Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. Apron of the day is denim. Oh, hello. Hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Hold on. We are open for business. What's happening, guys? It's bloody cold in here. I had my hoodie on, and now I'm cold. That's a bit better. Hello, welcome in. Today we are making pizza dough. Got our little pizza things here. I just got a message from my grandma to say my granddad likes thin and crispy pizza. How dare he not want my Napolitano style pizza? So we're gonna have to learn how to make New York City style dough for the first time. So we're gonna do 3 different doughs today. We're gonna do Neapolitan, New York style, and then we're gonna do a focaccia dough because potentially more people are coming and I don't want people to be hungry while we're making pizzas and things. So I thought we'll just do one tray bake, like Detroit style pizza. So then we can make that and then everyone can be happy munching on that while we're cooking other pizzas. So I'm going to do a focaccia, or like a mama style, grandma style, like we did last week. Then we're going to do a New York style, thin and crispy, and some Neapolitan. Then we're also making Jen Aniston's salad. It's a chickpea quinoa salad. Pretty keen to try it. It's going to go along with because he told me I'm not allowed to cook anything else today because we have shitloads of lasagna in the fridge. And he went to the office yesterday, so he hadn't eaten any. I had some yesterday for lunch, and we've still got a lot of lasagna left. I might freeze some. That's a perfect opportunity to get rid of it. Just pop it in the freezer for later. Yeah, it's going to be good. Before we continue, let's go back to last time on, show what we did on the last stream. We did lasagna. Look at that. Topped with some stracciatella and some basil oil, just here. We made brownies. This was a kind of a test. Didn't realize how much difference, cooking lasagna and the brownies at the same time, the moisture of the brownie and the moisture of the lasagna really changed the texture of the brownies, but they still tasted yum. So Exceed took them to work yesterday. Got some good reviews. The pistachio was very popular. The Biscoff, well, they all were good. We got good reviews for all, but the pistachio was, I think, more popular. So that it cements to me that it is the right play to do pistachio flavor as a flavor, like a regular flavor. So yeah, it was a lovely stream. $10 in tips from Shaddy, who's bought some sourdough starter. So I'm making that up on the weekend and then shipping that. So Nito and Shaddy have both bought sourdough starter. If you're in Australia, you would like sourdough starter, $10. If you're in North America and you would like some sourdough starter, we'll dehydrate it and then ship it to you. We just got to figure out how much it's going to cost, because you can't really do envelopes to the US anymore. They have to go as a package, so I don't really recommend it. It will be expensive. I apologise. But 3 subs, resubs, gifted subs, and a whole bunch of people in the form of follows. So hello, welcome to Friday. Shipping sourdough starters, yes. So if you're in Australia, $10 just covers the shipping. Basically, I just take my sourdough starter, I feed it. When it's active, then I spread it over paper, dehydrate it, and then crumble that up, and then pop it in the mail as a fine powder. But then you simply just rehydrate it when it gets to you, mix it with some flour, and then feed it for a few days, and it's nice and strong. It's really good. So $10 in chat, a $10 tip will get you I'll get in touch with you for your address and things. because a few people have mentioned that they want to get on that sourdough train. My sourdough starter's pretty kind of, it's like a rye wild starter. It's been around for a while. Whoa, Grumpy.
Delicious.
That's $15, my dog. You didn't need to tip that much.
Laughing face.
Of course. Fine powder in the US mail. That wouldn't cause any flashbacks, right? Yeah, no. Why? Thank you for the $15. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I'm gonna see if I can ship some little extras in there next week. So I'll dehydrate it tomorrow, and then I should be able to ship it to you. I might make some cookies or something. Just, you know, a little test. All right, before we continue, let's do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. All right. Grumpy, is Jeff at school today? Is he going? Do 4-year-olds go 5 days a week? How does it work? Hopefully today goes better. It gave me the giggles yesterday after all the conversation we had. Yesterday we were talking about brownies. There's a video in the brownie channel. I'll show you. We had a really productive conversation yesterday. I almost didn't stream, but we had a really good conversation about personalization and customization ideas. So watch the VOD. But Nido dropped into a local Indian sweet shops and got the owner to choose some of her favorites. I don't know if you know any names. Nido is currently, hold on, well, this was 2 days ago. She's been and gone now. She's now in Queensland. Look how cute. I was pretty annoyed when I got home, but we did have a good laugh when we went to bed last night. Yeah, I can imagine annoyed, like, it has to be a weird situation. And that's one thing, like, what I think about, like, as a parent, you have put in these awkward positions because of your child. You have to have these weird, wild conversations with other parents, and like also going into like getting called into the office for certain things like that kids do. And it must be tricky to navigate. Leftover Mexican prawns turned into a burrito style bowl. Yum. I think also the fact that they call it a naughty word. Yeah. It was funny that happened after our conversation about, Grumpy and I were talking about on stream yesterday about, you know, words that are made to be naughty, like, you know, genitalia names, like anatomical names that are made to be naughty for like that taboo, when that's what we should be teaching children, is the atomically correct names, and not putting this stigma onto, I know everyone has different opinions, but I really think that it's something that we should, my personal thing is that we should embrace discussions about sexuality, sex, you know, and make it something that is more open, because then that like empowers our children and kids to talk about things, to talk about their emotions and not feel like they're going to be judged, and that, you know, it possibly can stem the, you know, it's a whole conversation, probably not when we're talking about food, but I just think that it protects them totally. Like the moment that you make things bad, I know I have friends whose parents wouldn't let them talk about alcohol or wouldn't let them talk about sex and things like that. And they were the ones that were drinking the most, hiding the most, being secretive and getting themselves in trouble and then fearful of talking to their parents about it. Like, I think that we really need to empower our kids and our friends and to feel comfortable saying, you know, talking about emotions. Emotional literacy is huge. What needs to be taught in schools, you know, being able to put a label to the emotions that you're feeling and describing them and making them normalizing that we all go through things. It's all a big thing, isn't it? Child safety thing, I told G to keep calling it what it is and he won't get in trouble for it, but the pants need to stay on at school. Yeah, don't take your pants off at school, but you can call it a vagina or a doodle. Well, a penis. Okay, I'm sorry, but you have to see, yeah. I hope you corrected them. That's not a naughty word. She did. Yep. I taught them both that use the correct names. It also protects them for sure. No more helicopter doodle. It made me laugh. I laughed out loud and I said to Exceed, and she was like, did you see Discord? I was like, and then I had to explain to him our conversation during the day. And I was like, what are the chances that we were talking about kids naming words, you know, naming body parts, the proper names, and then Grumpy's little son, only, you know, very young, they don't know what they're really doing and they've got no framework. But yeah. Hey, thank you for the support. Thank you for the sub. Margot, on chips is now my default way to eat buttered chicken. Oh, feeling that British. We should try this. This looks good. I would get around this. Yum. Yum. That looks still fine. Actually, maybe with some cheese. I never really had curry sauce. Doesn't that look good? Hey Google, add chips to my shopping list.
Sure, I added chips to the list.
Did you make the butter chicken? Hey Google, add butter chicken loaded chips to my shopping list. I might do this next week. Kate's been sick.
Okay, I added those 3 things to the list called shopping.
Okay, we'll see what it added. Kate's been sick but went into the office because they were getting new laptops and had to pick up some orange juice and some fruit. Hope you're feeling better, Kate. Busy night at work, shrimp Alfredo galore, the closest thing to garlic bacon Alfredo with lion's mane mushroom, squash and onions. Okay, interesting. I've never had lion's mane before. I heard that it's got a lot of health benefits. No, it was just from Coles because I wanted a quick lunch. Nice. Noodle salad from Rolled with crispy pork. Yum. Is this an Uber Eats? Looks good. Oh my God, that's making my tummy hungry. I haven't had breakfast. I've had a coffee. That's it. I made this yesterday. I wanted to try something because Exceed was out. So I was like, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and make some flatbread. But instead of the regular oil, I used the basil oil that we made this stuff. It's like basil blended with oil. And I folded that through, mixed that with the dough, let it ferment for a day and a half, and then kind of pressed it out and then toasted it. Little do you know, this one here underneath is completely black. It was like super burnt, but the others were really good. I kind of left this one in for a little bit longer than I needed. I walked away from the pizza oven, but they were really yummy. I just ate it with some prosciutto, some burrata on top, and then some more basil oil. It's good. I have to admit, this got me a little emotional. Beware, it just made me how thoughtful. I know, like, I love it. Just, I don't know, just it hit me in the feels. Beware bought some donuts, dirty dough. She said the way that it went was that she said, you know, when you've got a friend that's opening a bakery, a brownie bakery, you've got to support them, and you've got to check out, you've got to buy different baked goods to check out their packaging. She's like, I've got to take one for the team, basically. And this is, look, it's what's inside that counts. I like that. I like the color, very simple. What is this up the top right? Is that like an award or something? I didn't know what that was, but I like the packaging. The blue's really lovely. Wait for it. She's talking. But look at these inside. Ready? Dirty. Oh, they've got social media on the side. Nice. It's a QR code that goes to... Oh, the top right is the QR code. Nice. Look at that. Doesn't that look banging? I like that. That looks really yummy. What flavours did we go with? They're really interesting shaped. That looks like a UFO. Oh my God. So it says chocolate chip. I can't read. Something in China, something in cream. Cookies and cream. The reverse. I don't know. I can't read. The dirty, does it say the dirty four? The butter four, the brittle four? I don't know. They're interesting. Pretty good. And then booger, olive and rosemary focaccia, dough fridge fermented for 40-ish hours. What recipe did you use? Because that looks amazing. Yum. I love Kalamata olives. It looks so good. Great work. Great work. There's a review below. They're all stuffed cookies. Okay. Then we've got She Rose. Hold on. Where's your review? Oh, hold on. The review's here. I thought there was going to be photos. We tried the chocolate chip and the brookie. Their big thing is stuffed cookies. So the chocolate chip one was super gooey in the middle and cooked normally on the edges, but not too sweet. The brookie, which I'm going to have to point out which one it is full of soft caramel. Jay thought it was too sweet for him. I didn't expect to like it because I'm not big on caramel, but it was really good. Almost tastes like they use coffee in their chocolate. Probably they do. Needs milk or espresso because it's so rich. Something to cut it through, some ice milk. So which one? The dark one. That's what she said. This big one, this big boy here, the dark one, looks good. So you tasted this top left one and the bottom left one? Two on the left. Nice. Can you answer, how much did 4 cookies cost? How much did 4 cookies cost? Did I say $29.99? Is that right? She Rose. I love making breakfast sandwiches. Yes. It all goes back to my time in the military serving in Germany. Wow. There was a group of Germans who would make breakfast sandwiches for us in our squadron. So I always try to recreate the concept in a way. I always use different ingredients. It changes every time. Nice. Look at that. It's like a topped open face sandwich. Damn. Egg. Is that hollandaise or what have we got on there? That looks fantastic. $20 after tip, so not cheap. $20 after tip. Hold on. So before tip, how much was it? Oh, look at them. Whoa. Tomato, that ham or bacon, maybe hollandaise. That looks divine. Really yum. I love the plates as well. Very cool. Cobra Kid lemon and vanilla cupcake with meringue icing and cream cheese icing. Whoa, and a little Oreo. This is pretty. So cute. Did you make this or did you buy it? Damn. Fantastic. I hope it was delicious. Thank you everyone for sharing. A lot of new people posting, which I love. Okay, you made them? Fantastic. Were you happy with them? 18 divided by 4 is $4.50 a cookie. Okay, that's pretty good. Is $4.50 good? I think $4 US, $4.50 US as a cookie is pretty good. Hey Google, what is $4.50 US in Australian dollars?
Sorry, I didn't understand. But
Hey
I found
Google.
something related. Do you want?
What is $4.50 in US dollars to Australian dollars? I spoke.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
God damn it. All right, whatever. You would add more lemon to them, but you were happy? Yes, good work. Okay, for a pack of gourmet cookies, yeah, it's not bad. You can just get like a pack of 6 at a store for like $4. Yeah, but they're regular cookies. They're boring. You gotta spoil yourself every now and then. You know, once a week. I don't think I've had bought stuffed cookies from a place. Maybe I think the New York City style cookies, I bought one for like myself and one for Exceed once. We went to this place called Baked and Loaded, and let me tell you their prices. Let's see. All right. $4.50 is equal to $6.88. Yeah, I think that $6.88 is pretty good. They're on my way home, so please don't predict my future, Molly. Okay, so like $6 is pretty good because that's roughly like $6 to $7 is gonna how much a brownie is gonna be, and it's gonna be bigger than those though. But we won't sell them individually, but yeah. Baked and Loaded. They have a square side, okay. But so our brownies are gonna be like 4 portions. So it's gonna be a brownie about that big, and it's gonna be like 4 servings in a brownie. I'm also contemplating cutting it into 4 so you can do minis as well. Like, so you can buy it pre-cut into minis or you can cut it yourself. Okay, order now. How much are these? It's a place called Baked and Loaded. They are $5.50 for a jam donut. New York City style cookies, $8. Cookies and cream, $8. Yeah, $8 a cookie. But they're like that high, probably, and like that round. Okay, temperature's finally dropping, so gotta walk Lara. No worries. Okay, so today we are making Jennifer Aniston. Hold on, Jennifer Aniston salad. Has anyone seen this? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Jennifer Aniston salad. It's basically like a salad which has got quinoa and like chickpeas, and it's like got stuff in it. It's more filling. I like the look of it. We might just make a small one. It's from a recipe site called Iowa Eats. Iowa Girl Eats, I apologize. Doesn't this look yum? I know what you're talking about, but I've never made it myself. Look. It looks like more like roast veggies than anything. Look at that. Are you feeling it? It's got like a zesty salad, pistachios, cucumber, feta, lemon dressing. I think it's gonna be good. Quinoa. I don't remember the last time I cooked quinoa. It's very slow. Look at that. I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be yummy. So the things we are gonna need are, oh God, pop-ups. Just leave me alone. Wait. Okay. Quinoa, chickpeas from the back, and then everything else is fresh, it seems. Okay, let's go to the pantry. Oh gosh, I forgot to put this stuff away. Will I need oil today? I don't think so. How many of you like quinoa, chickpeas? I don't mind the taste of quinoa, but it takes so bloody long to cook. It's kind of like brown rice. It just takes forever. I wonder if I could do it in the pressure cooker. Interesting. If I was quinoa, where would I be? Mixed seeds. Couscous, mixed seeds, polenta, sucrin, psyllium, buckwheat, rolled oats, guanduja, coconut. Where's my quinoa? Huh? Excuse me? Oh, there it is. All right. Quinoa's really good if you're a lactating lady. It's really good for milk production. So I have quinoa brownies, like chocolate quinoa brownies. They are delicious on their own. You wouldn't really know that they are. Ooh, maybe I sell them as a gluten-free option. They're really yummy. And they're really good. When my girlfriend had a baby, she had like low milk production. I made her these, and I'm not gonna say that I helped her out, but she was gushing like a cow. If you do take a, if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Yes. Moving on. Oh, stop talking now. Milk, yeah, she got milk. I wish I had known that with kid one. All right. So what we need to do is 1 cup of dry quinoa. I think we're gonna halve this recipe because I'll probably be the only one that eats it. Half a cup. And we're gonna cook it with chicken stock powder. Okay? I'm gonna do 1.5 because I can. I can't commit to 2 cups. Sorry, a whole cup, but I can do 3/4 of a cup. All right. So to that, we're gonna, I think it grows under the ground, above the ground. It says, bring to boil, add quinoa. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I did the wrong thing. Add your quinoa to a bowl. And now we're gonna do about 2 cups of water. I'm going to bring this to the boil with some chicken stock powder. I need to get some more chicken stock powder. I'm running out. Hey Google, add chicken stock powder to my shopping list. I think I put too much.
Sure. I added chicken stock powder to the list called shopping.
Oops. I want to take some of that out. Oh. There we go. Give it a little mix. Bring it to the boil. And then we're good. So it's vegetarian, but you can add chicken into it. I think that would be yummy. And then we're going to add some chickpeas. Hey Google, does quinoa have any protein?
On the website nutritionsource.hsph.harvard.edu, they say, quinoa and health. 1 cup cooked provides about 8 grams of protein and 5 grams of fiber. Unlike some plant proteins, quinoa is a complete protein, meaning that it contains all 9 essential amino acids that our bodies cannot make on their own.
Cool. Okay, so quinoa's good for you. And chickpeas also have about 5 grams of protein in them per serving. Yeah, so that's pretty good. And then we're going to add things like cucumber, red onion, parsley. It's kind of like a tabbouleh in a salad. And then the dressing is going to be lemon juice, extra virgin olive oil, honey, and salt and pepper. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. But then the feta in there, it's going to be kind of like Middle Eastern vibes. Turn the heater on. It's a little bit chilly in here. We're going to try and attempt New York City style pizza. A little bit nervous because I've never done it, but I've got a recipe for it. Molly Test Kitchen here. There's a recipe. Oh, damn it. Molly Test Kitchen archives. Oh my gosh. Pizza dough. Here we go. We're going to grab some bread flour. How many pizzas? So I'm preparing for a pizza party for family. How many pizzas do you think we should make? I'm just going to check the numbers. People who have confirmed. So, oh my golly, it's cold in this house. Okay, so let's work out the numbers. How many pizzas, pizza party, how many pizzas per person? Okay. Okay. Go into events. Okay, so Grandma, Pop, Lauren, Troyza. Just gotta work out all my family. Okay. Elijah, Kaylin, Sophia, Chris. Okay, so it says that 9 people are going, but that's my family are terrible. So okay, so it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 people. 18 people. Does that mean we make 18 pizzas? What do we think? Possibly like 2 more. So possibly 20. But I don't know. Some cousins haven't responded. So, and then we'll have dessert. How many pizzas per person? Or how many pizzas for 18 people? 2 kilos of flour for that many. It's a lot of pizza in it. So I was thinking of doing some New York style, some Neapolitan style, and 1 tray bake, like a Detroit or Grandma style. So that's a bit thicker, that will feed more people, and we can put that in the oven. Like 3/4. I was thinking like 16 pizzas. We can always... Eight pizzas. So I usually do, my dough is 280 grams times 16. That's 4,480. That 125. That's a really small amount of dough. I like. That's 125 grams of dough. How's bells? I got the last time, so it wasn't a kilo, it was a kilo of flour. It ended up being, so from the dough last time was 1,000 grams flour, 650 grams water, 20 grams salt, and 0.5 grams yeast. So that's 1,000 plus 650 plus 20 plus 0.5. And that was 7 pizzas, I think. So if we do 280 grams per dough, that's 6 pizzas. 6 pizzas. 6. So I think we do three of them. That's 18 pizzas. And then I do a focaccia on top of that. Because I'd rather have more than enough and people can take some home. Yeah, so everybody can have a pizza and then we have a pizza each and a tray bake. We can always do 2 tray bakes. What do we think? I think that's good enough. Usually get 6 pizzas from 1 kilo of flour when proofed works out to 290 dough per each. Yeah. So 6, then we do 3 lots. So 6 threes are 18, which is the number of people, so that's 1 per person. And then we do a focaccia dough, and that will split that into 2 Detroit styles. So then everyone gets a pizza and like 2 squares of Detroit style. And that's more than enough. I also have some frozen doughs, I think. Oh shit, guys, we'll put that in there. That's our quinoa. Add a little bit of extra flour. So do you think that's enough? Do you think one pizza and 2 slices of pizza is enough per person? You did 1 kilo of flour for your first pizza stream and got 8 pizzas then. Was it 8 or 7? I thought it was 7. Yeah. But they were a little bit smaller. I've started using more dough. I think I was using the dough was 240 grams. And now I'm going up to like 280. So they're a little bit bigger and the crust is a bit bigger. Yeah. I can always make 18 and then 18 bowls, and then I also have 2 left, like 2 frozen, so we can take them. Anyone that needs more than a full pizza needs to wake up to themselves. They're this big. They're not huge, and I think people will start. Okay, so the issue is if we're doing 3 lots of dough, the issue is the stand mixer is gonna be a bit worn out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do, instead of 3 batches, I'm gonna do 6 batches. They're only as big as your paddle, yeah. Oh, speaking of that, so I told you guys that this arrived during the week. This arrived. And I couldn't screw it in, so I contacted them and I got a refund. And they it was just from Temu, and then they didn't want me to. They just refunded it and said I didn't need to send it back. So I was like, oh, if I'm not going to send it back, then I'll try and force it in. And I screwed it in, and so I got a refund because the reason why I was sending it back, that wasn't the main issue. The main issue was a bit narrow, like it's only 12 inches, I think. But sometimes Temu, because if the product isn't worth much, it costs more to ship it back. And so they say, here, we'll offer you a refund, but you get to keep the item. Do you want to do that? And I'm like, sure, whatever. Now I can't find my ruler. But I think it's about 12 inches. So it's a bit more narrow than I wanted. I wanted something wider. But now that we've got it, it's pretty cool. It's a bit sharp, it's not very flexible, but you can make pizzas on here and launch them. And then this arrived. Look at this beast. This was, so the company is called Pizza at Home. They sell on AliExpress. The one that I had the idea of getting a Gosney one, and that was $140. This was 30. I was like, I'll just try it. What can go wrong? And this is like super flexible. It's got like a sharper graded edge, so you can. So very cool. We're going to use it. It's a bit scary because the holes like this, you can make the pizza on and then like shuffle it off. Whereas this, you make the pizza on the bench just before you're about to bake it. You pull it on and then put it in. So this is like more professional, but it's a bit scary. So now we've got all the tools. We've got a slicer. We've got a turning peel. This is our turning peel, our launching peel, and that, another launching peel. So these go together. This is the odd one. But can we make that sound again? Sound effect. Which sound effect? Which sound effect? So yeah, look at us. Pizza galleys. Where do you store them? The launching one. Like that. Launch it. We're figuring out. See if this turns around today. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so we usually make pizza here, right? We make pizza out this window. So Exceed's idea is to take the books down and put them somewhere else and make that a pizza wall with hangers. So we can like hang these like that, but I'm not sure. We could even do it here, but there's not a lot of room on this side. So for now, they're just sitting here. Like that. They're just sitting like that. But yeah, so we're just trying to figure out, we've got a little wall there. Hanging would be a great idea. So one of them came with a bracket, like I don't know where I put it now. It comes with a double-sided hook that you can hook. Very jealous of the book wall. It's just, I think they were like $10 each. They just came up shelves. Yeah. Along Cinderella will look, just put them in the pot plant. Oh yeah. So yeah, we're just hook them on the wall. So one has like a bracket that you use 3M tape to the wall and it sits in there. The others will just get hooks, 3M hooks. Okay. Put this in there. Now, speaking of that, so we're going to need to do what my granddad wants: crispy base pizza. So do I just make Neapolitan style and then just flatten it out and make it go crispy? Or do I make a different style out of, I was thinking, so we're going to do 3 batches, right? So 2 batches of New York style and then, 2 batches of Neapolitan style and then 1 batch of, the pot's about to take off. Just revving up its engines. New York style and then 2 batches of Neapolitan. So we can do some thin crispy and then some soft and crunchy. Oh my God, it's so hard. Yeah, okay. So what we're gonna do today is we'll make the Polish. I'm gonna make 2 batches of Polish for the Neapolitan, and then the New York City style. It's just less hydrated, less salt, less yeast. Do you use semolina or whatever it's called? Yes, the semolina goes on the bottom. I don't put semolina in the dough, but I use semolina when I am dusting the base and like about to launch the pizza. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So what I'm going to do is make up the New York City style dough. It doesn't use a poolish, so I'm going to make that up 62% hydration. Then I'm going to make the poolish for the Neapolitan style. Fab. So yeah, we can just do like this. And then I'm going to make a focaccia as well. So the focaccia will go in here. At first I thought salmonella. Okay. So focaccia dough for the Detroit style there. Then we'll do our poolishes and then the New York City style. Okay. So we're gonna need the New York City is we're gonna do a kilo of flour. It's a lot of flour. There we go. And then we want salt, 2.5%. So that's it's only a little bit of salt. So 25 grams of salt. Oh, it's not really. Actually more. Take a bit of that salt out. There we go, 25. Now we're going to do our water. So like that, and we'll grab our yeast. What is your preferred style of pizza? Do you like thin and crispy? Do you like soft? Do you like puffy sides? I kind of prefer the puffy sides rather than too crispy. Or maybe you like a stuffed crust. What do you like? Okay, I'm just gonna put that there, and I want, what does it say? 22% to 20 grams of yeast. So I'm going to reduce this. Oh, 0. There we go. I'm going to do 5.5 grams of yeast because I'm going to slow ferment this for 2 days. That's not the one I want. Medium thickness. Okay. Excuse me. Just to be sure, you can measure the temperature of your (36 degrees water. Cool. So give this a little mixy mix. Can have a bit of a puff, but not too much. About a centimetre, yeah? Do you like it thin and soft? prefer it thin and crispy ribbons, yeah? Puffy sides is nice, like a traditional wood fired. Yeah, like more of a Neapolitan style. Thin and crispy these days. Deep dish, but there's no place that does it. Iris? I don't mind like a nice Detroit style with like a focaccia kind of base, really light and chewy. I do like that. Has its place. Okay, so putting the yeast here in the middle of the kind of the well. We've mixed the salt in. And so now we want to add 620 grams of water. It's 500. There we go. Take 1 gram out. There we go. Beautiful. Jennifer's looking a little different tonight. She's got dark hair. Is that flour in her hair? Hey, Dex. Okay. So now, put that there. We're just going to give this a mix. So no oil, no sugar in this dough. It's very simple. The New York City style dough. It's going to be crunchier because there's going to be less water content in there, a bit drier. So compared to like a 68%, 70% hydration, what we usually do for the Neapolitan style, what happens is the water content in there, there's so much water, it's kind of steams from the way on its way out when you cook the pizza. So then it goes crunchy, but eventually goes soft. Whereas this has less water, so it dehydrates really quickly when it's cooked, and stays crispy. Greetings. How's your week been, Dex? Anything exciting happening? Can you freeze pizza dough so you can have pizza anytime? Yeah, look at this. This is some I prepared earlier. Where is it? Yeah. This is what we made last week and I didn't use. So pizza dough in there. And I just dehydrate it. Or not dehydrate it, defrost it at room temperature, and when it's puffy and comes back, then you can bake it. You just gotta make sure you warm it up. All right. There we go. So it's a bit scraggy at the moment. We're just gonna let it sit and rest. There we go. Cover that and let the water kind of be absorbed by the dough. We'll go a bit stickier. So we'll cover this with a tea towel. This, and now we're gonna make our poolish. So we're gonna make 2 lots of poolish. So this is a pre-ferment to begin our, it basically strengthens the gluten formation, but it also builds stronger yeast. So when we add it to our main dough that we make tomorrow, that I'll make off stream, you've got really strong, healthy yeast because it's just a mixture of flour, water, yeast, and honey, no salt. So what happens is when you add so much salt, Neapolitan dough has more salt than other style of pizza. The salt will slow down the formation of like the growth of the yeast. It controls it. So what you want to do is do a pre-ferment to grow some really active yeast, and then we mix that with our rest of our dough and it slows it down. So you get some nice big bubbles happening. Jennifer Aniston trifle. Okay, so you want 300 grams here of bread flour. Next week we're gonna play with some bread, some 00 flour, but I don't wanna waste it on my family. Because it's $4.50 a kilo. It's more expensive, the 00 flour. Here we go. Hey, you ready, buddy? Okay. So 300 grams here. Fabulous. Keep that aside. We're going to make some focaccia. Okay. So to here, I might need a bigger bowl. And chuck that in there. Because it's going to grow quite a bit. We want 300 grams of water. So it's 1 part water, 1 part flour. So it's going to be quite wet. 100% hydration. And you want colder water because we're going to grow this, like sit at room temperature. So we want it like a slow ferment. Okay. Who's started watching the Olympics so far? You know that there's some games happening before the opening ceremony. It's really unfortunate because there's some teams that have already been kicked out of the rugby before the games even begin officially. But they need to start some games early. I don't know why games just don't go for 3 weeks instead of 2 weeks. Because they need to get them in and out of the stadium before the athletics start. I read. So New Zealand Super 6s or 7s rugby has already been kicked out. It kind of tarnishes the opening ceremony, I reckon. 287, damn. Got to work on the weekend, you got pizza. You're invited to Olympics watching party, you got pizza. You want to upset Jennifer Aniston, you got pizza. Okay. Fabulous. Some honey. Grab some honey. Some girls in white dresses. Gotta fill up my honey jar. So I just take this and just microwave it for a few seconds. I'm going to get up at 3 to watch the opening ceremony. I didn't realise the Tillies played this morning. Sad face. I can't believe they lost 3-0. Or, if you didn't know, we were going to, we're just going to wake up in the morning and watch the opening ceremony. We subscribed to Stan and Stan Sport yesterday, so we can watch it. We're avid sports fans. If you haven't been around here for a while, we love Olympics, World Cups. That are like our favourite time. We love the basketball, hockey, football, soccer. We have it on in our offices. Unfortunately, Tokyo was perfect because it was like very similar time zone to us, but we just will watch replays throughout the day. It's so good, isn't it? Just being able to see, I just love, like, no matter what country people are from, I just love seeing how, like, proud they are to be there and just, you know, them excelling at the highest level. And just, you know, when they win, or, you know, even if they don't win, just to be a part of it, like, is amazing. I have a girl that I went to school with is in the the hockey roos, which is pretty dope. I used to play hockey with her. I'm hyped for the surfing in Tahiti. I saw there's a floating village, Olympic village, on a cruise ship. I don't know if it's just surfers or who else is there. I found my simple pizza dough recipe if you want to give it a crack. Probably a bit late at the moment, but if you want to put it in Discord and share, I'll check it out. What kind of hydrations, what do you do for your pizza dough? Crazy, JD? We're going to add in 5 grams of honey. Or 14. Here we go. Did I add the yeast yet? No, I don't think I did. Like that. Put it on the little guy. 0. And we're going to do 5 grams of yeast. There. Bloop. Bloop. Like that. Go gadget yeast farts. Yeah. 3. Oh, you do it in cups. Do you have a metric measurement? $400 grams of flour, nice. So, guys, where's my calculator gone? I lost my calculator. Did I use it today? Where's my calculator gone? It lives in this drawer. Did I use my calculator today? My super retro calculator. What? Oh, there's a ruler here though. I don't think you did. Where's it gone? Did I put it? I usually put it up there to like charge it because it's solar. Oh my goodness! I lost it. It'll turn up. Okay, so I'll just do some sums here. So your cups are 133 grams. Okay. Need a calculator. That's short for calculator because you didn't know. So you just want me to do 3 parts flour to 1 part water? Okay. If you were invited to be on an episode of First We Feast Hot Ones, would you accept? It's very unlikely, but sure, yeah. Well, yeah. I'm down. I would be like, oh, why do you want me? But yeah, I'd be down. I like hot food. Oh, I don't like hot food, but I'm always up for a challenge. Okay. This is our dough. So you want to leave it at room temperature for 30 to 60 minutes, and then we're going to cover it, and then for 16 to 24 hours. Make sure all the flour is incorporated. Cool. I don't think they could go do anything worse than they haven't already. Gummy bear flashbacks. Oh my God. Oh, I don't think there's anything worse than that. A cup of water is different weight to a cup of 240 mils, which is around, yeah. But I know what you mean. So an Australian cup is 250 grams, but it's all relative. So if I'm using a cup, my cups, they're still the same. But I would prefer to use metric. All right, so that's our poolish. So no salt to inhibit this yeast growth. The yeast can go to town. It can grow as much as it wants. We're just going to use a cover like this. So we've made our New York City style. We're just going to give that a knead in a minute. But now we're going to make our focaccia. So if you go to missmollymakes.com, no need focaccia. Does it come up? Nope. Money back guarantee. Luminology, welcome in. How many pies are we making today? We are preparing enough dough to make 18 to 19 pizzas and 2 Detroit style, grandma style tray bakes as well. Yeah. Crazy Pizza, the pizza channel. Wait, woot? Wait, what? What? That's so much. We're having a pizza party. Oh my God. Nito, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, we're having a pizza party. We're not cooking any pizzas today. We are making the dough because it's my granddad's 85th birthday on the weekend. So we are making a pizza party, having a pizza party with my cousins and aunties and uncles, and yeah. So there's 18 people coming. So we're kind of estimating at 18 pizzas, like round pizzas, and then 2 tray bakes. I think that'll be enough. And if they don't, there might be more people, there might be less people, but at the end of the day, who doesn't love pizza leftovers? It's gonna be good. I'm starting a local pizza delivery business in addition to the brownie business. No. Okay, so the focaccia dough, we're gonna make the whole one, so that makes 2 pizzas, and we're gonna let that ferment for 2 days. So that means we are gonna do 625 grams. Neato, thank you for the resub at 19 months. Can you imagine your life without me anymore? Nah, I don't wanna do that. Okay, 625 grams. But we could design a pizza box. No more designing. I have to show you guys. The sample hopefully will leave the factory today, and it should be a week to 2 weeks until it arrives in Perth. And then once we okay that, then we start mass production of our packaging. How bloody cool. I was looking at commercial properties, like if eventually we create a proper bakery. I was looking at commercial properties. Damn. Does someone want to buy a commercial property so that I can rent cheaply off you? Because they are expensive and it's scary. Like getting locked into a lease and then also having to buy all the equipment. Oh my God. Oh my God. But it's the dream. The dream. To be able like a proper proper bakery with proper like commercial equipment. One day, we can't get ahead of ourselves. So into here, flour, yeast, 7 grams. Oh, and review, how was your, Nito, how did the Indian desserts go? 7 grams. There we go. Like that. Sweet magic in point cook. Ooh. Then we want a tablespoon of honey. Like that. We're gonna add in some water. Oh, I did this. Oh, I do this all the time. I don't read the quantities and I put the flour in first, 625 grams of flour, but it's 625 grams of water. So now, oh look, the calculator's here. I did use it this morning. It's just there. Sorry, that was like a really fast talking moment, sorry. So 750 minus 625. We need to add 125 more grams. Yeah, everyone laughs at my calculator. It's the best. I'm super retro. Call me Gen X. Look at my Canon. Old school, baby. Okay. So, no salt yet. We're gonna mix this together. I was trying to use this spoon. I don't really like it. Chopsticks all the way. Okay, now we need 625 grams of water. So we're going to use cool water, not hot. How many batches for that many bowls? 3 batches. So we're doing 2 batches of Neapolitan style. So I'm making the Polish, I've made the Polish, and then that's going to ferment for an hour, and then it's going in the fridge for 16 to 24 hours. And that will make 12, roughly around 12 to 14 bases. And then I've got a New York City style, and then that should make about 12, probably about 14 bases because I'll be thinner. New York City style, and then we've got the focaccia, which will make 2 Detroit style. Okay. So I'd rather overdo it and have more than not enough. So 625, 27, that works. Just made my first toaster using Kmart's microwave toasty maker. Surprised by how well it works. Did not think it would make it crunchy at all. And it worked. How much was it? Like 10 bucks? I think someone else in the community has that. Okay. So giving this a mix. So this makes 1 thick focaccia or 2 thinner Detroit style, like fatter crusted pizzas. It's really good. Okay. You can see how wet and sticky this is compared to our other doughs. This is why it's baked in a tray. So we'll mix this, sit it at room temperature, and then pop it in the fridge for 2 days. We won't touch it for 2 days. Look at that. No salt in here yet, so I'm gonna add in 11 grams of salt and some oil. 15 bucks. Ooh, okay. Okay. Sprinkle the yeast, the salt over. And then we're going to go ahead with this oil. Oh, wrong one. How much? So let me just check. I don't think you add the oil now. You add the oil at the end. Yeah, oil, okay. So about 1/4 cup of oil. And then we add more when we bake it as well. Okay. I'm just going to mix the salt in, incorporate that. Beautiful. So the salt is going to help with the gluten formation and the structure, and it also helps control the yeast to prevent it from getting out of hand. Westinghouse has a brand of toasties? What? Okay. Just grab this guy. Scrape the sides. Okay, and then so use some of the oil to wet your hands, like that. And all we're gonna do is just pull up. See how it rips straight away? Just fold it in on itself, like that. It's no need, so you don't really need to do this. Just if you want it to, just kind of give it a mix, like that, but it'll kind of do its own thing. And see, it's really no gluten formation at the moment. In a day to 2 days, that will be like beautiful. Smells delicious. Amazing. Peppery because that wonderful oil. We just put that on like that. You can put some press and seal or glad wrap, cling wrap. So the difference between, see how this is called a high hydration dough. So you can see how like elastic and wet this is. That's why I had to put oil on my fingers. Compared to, let me just check this on here. There we go. That goes in the fridge. Compared to this, this is going to be so much more firm because way less water. So it just shows you the difference that, you know, even just a small amount of water would be. This is 62%. So basically all the same ingredients, just different ratios. This is going to be a lean dough. So I don't think New York City style has oil. Is that right? Or do you think I should put oil to make it crispier? But yeah, basically, they're just different ratios. The focaccia dough has oil, a lot of oil. Neapolitan style, I think I don't know if I've been putting a bit of oil in it to help it go oh, hold on, English, what am I saying? Stay soft. Okay. So see how stiff this is? We're gonna have to knead this until we incorporate all of this crumbs. So what I usually do is just make like open it up like that, and then you can get these crumbs and then envelop them in the dough like that. And because what happens is they just start to be hydrated, become one with the dough. So like that. That is our New York City style dough, and that will ferment We'll cover this, and that will be fermenting for 2 days. You can knead this and make it really smooth, but you can just do some stretch and folds and it will come together in the 2 days. Just the same. Be one with the dough. That's it. There we go. And we're done for the day. No. So we need to let the yeast activate for all 3 of them, or all 4 of them actually, for at least half an hour. So it can start to hydrate the yeast that has been dehydrated, and it will start to grow activity before we put it in the fridge and make it like slow it down. So a lot of some of the issues that people face when they do a slower proof is they don't allow enough time, depending on your room environment, 30 to 60 minutes to allow the yeast to activate before you refrigerate it. Some people just mix it and put it in the fridge. You can do that, but it'll just take even longer. So you just want to build it up to then slow it down. Yeah? So this one we won't see again until Sunday, which is the same with the focaccia. The Polish, I'll bring these out tomorrow around the same time, around like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and then they will be adding, so there's 300 grams of flour, 300 grams of water in there, yeast, but no salt. So tomorrow we'll be adding 700 grams of flour. I think it is 350 grams of water, and some salt. And you can add like a tablespoon of oil if you want, but then that's making the dough. You leave it in the fridge again for another 24 hours, and then they're ready to bowl and shape and cook. Any questions? Okay. Let's go back here. Our quinoa. I didn't screw it up. Yum. So this is quinoa that's cooked in chicken stock, but you could do vegetarian, like mushroom stock if you want. But that's all it is. And it tastes good. Yum. That's good. I don't know why I don't eat more quinoa. It's really yummy. Yum. Okay. So, we got chickpeas. This recipe is, I'm going to add some extra things to it, so don't judge me. But it's from a website called Iowa Girl Eats. I thought I had hiccups, but they. That's the recipe, the Jennifer Aniston salad. So the things we're going to need to add to this is some chickpeas, cucumber, red onion, parsley, mint, pistachios, feta. Do we want to add chicken or nah? Leave it veggie. Did someone redeem a mode only mode? Leave it veggie. Who redeemed a mode only mode? I could do it. Then we go into not shield mode. Hold on. How do you go mode only mode? Shield mode. Veggie modes. Emote only. Someone really redeem it? Well, we're in emote only. Hey Google, set timer for 5 minutes. Give me a emote of I already did it, Kate, just did it. All good. Thank you for, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that you were getting on. Thank you for being here. Hope you're feeling better. Guys, I want a animal emote. I want to see your animal emotes. Animal emote. An emote with a chicken, a dog, a duck. Give me an animal. Okay, chickpeas. A moose? That's about an egg seed? Meh. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna grab in some cucumber. I've got no lemon, so I'm gonna use lime for the dressing. I think it'll be just as good. We've got some parsley. I don't know if I've got mint. I thought I had mint, but where's it gone? Mint. Okay, parsley. Do. Chopping board there. Fuck yeah. I want to see an emote of a lover heart. Good one, Nito. I always think when I see that of Lariemda. Feta. Trying to find the feta cheese. Please. Guys, where's my... Oh, there it is all the way back. Knocking things over in the fridge. I want a picture of love heart, an emote, a love heart emote. Oh, look at that. Very cute. DJ Tim Tam, thank you. Nice. I want a red emote. An emote that is red. A red emote. Also known as an emote that is red. Main colour is red. Nice. Grumpy's just out here saying nay to everything. Nay. I want an emote that is positive. A positive emote. Like a happy emote, positive emotions. I want something that is positive, good. Thumbs up, could be smiling, something that is positive. I like that. Just some cucumber. Well played, good one. I don't know about the yours, Dex. Oh, I suppose he's got a little candle on his head. Okay, I want a negative emote. Like a sad emote, a salty emote. I want something that is negative. F, cool. Go on. Nice. All right, quinoa. There's already a spoon in here. Quinoa. I would like a gaming related emote. Could be a well played. Could be have to be gaming related. cucumber in there. A gaming related emote. Yes, yes. Whoop. Goal, I like it. Oh my God, so good. I don't know, Dex, I don't know what yours is. But, oh, is that meant to be like tapping on a keyboard? I can't see what they're called. Oh, I nearly cut my finger. First try, I like that one, D. All right, I would like a country related, speaking of the Olympics, a country flag. Is there anything that you have for me that's country related or Olympics related? Probably hard to. That was Belle. Oh my God. What is yours? All right, I don't want to use all these chickpeas. I'm not a massive chickpea girly. Look at this so far. Yes. Yes. Getting there. Nice. Could be a country's food. You could do like a pizza. You could do all different types of things. Oh, I need a red onion. If I had a red onion, where would I be? Where would I put the red onion? Shut up, fridge. Has it been 5 minutes yet? I want a music-related emote, please. Show me your best music-related emote. I came into the pantry to get something and now I'm in here and I've forgotten. I got distracted by the emotes. It wasn't that. Oh gosh. Red onion. Here. Okay, a music-related emote, please. Ladies, legends. Nice, nice. I would like a Molly emote, please. A Molly emote. You can use a follower emote, you can use a sub emote, you could use a cheer emote. Show me a Molly emote. Molly dollars. Chester. Oh my God, look at how many Chesters. So many Chesters, some hot sauce, a koala, Exceed, Belgor. Nice, a Molly laugh. Great work. Molly, oh my God, we got a pizza remote. That's a Molly eat. I didn't realize I was eating pizza. It's been more than 5 minutes, thank you. I will turn it off now. You may return back to speaking in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, parsley. The music has been off this whole time. That's what we were trying to tell you. Damn it, sorry. I fucked up. Sorry. I donked it, didn't I? All right. I just noticed that. Even the music was on emote only mode, yeah. Sorry. If you don't hear music, just tell me. I probably shouldn't have done the slices. I should have done chunks, like diced it. Now it's annoying me, but I don't have one to pick it all out individually. Okay. So, we don't have any mint. That was my bad. But we're going to add the feta. Goat's cheese, baby. So, just grab maybe like 2 of these little squares. Best feta. So, this is usually, it's gone up, I think it's like $20 to $22 in Woolworths. 15 bucks, 16 bucks at Costco. If you like that feta, go to Costco. Hold on. I got some flatbread left over from yesterday. The slices look good for variation. Thank you, Margot, you can stay. I tripped and it actually worked out perfectly. Okay. This is some flatbread I made yesterday on the pizza oven. I'm just going to warm that up. And then that will go nicely with this. Just kind of break it into chunks. Cheers. How you doing? How's your foot? Oh, it's nearly back to normal. That's good. Good boy. Good boy.
Delicious.
Delicious. Hey, Antamina.
Hi,
Double shift,
Double
2
shift,
out
2
of
out of 3
3
complete for the week.
Oh my
Good to
goodness.
see you.
Oh my goodness. Wash my hands. Hello. Hey Google, can you, oh you can, I do know, you can freeze ricotta, you can. It just, the consistency will change a little
On
bit, the
website,
texture.
allrecipes.com,
Okay.
they say, you can freeze ricotta cheese, but just know that previously frozen ricotta cheese is only going to work for certain recipes. Because
Yeah.
ricotta has a high moisture content, the water in it will become ice once it's frozen, causing the texture to change.
Yeah. Oh, so yummy. So one of the issues that I came across with my ricotta cake from the website is that you can make it and freeze the cake, but the texture changes slightly. It's not a huge issue, but you can freeze ricotta and then cook, like, make stuff with it, like ricotta cake, ricotta biscuits or spinach and ricotta fillings. I just bought a big container to make ricotta toasts, and now I'm forbidden cheese for a couple of weeks. I'm not a happen keeper. Yeah, okay. So I would say freeze it or make it into something like a spinach and ricotta triangles from the website and then freeze them. Or freeze it and then make it into spinach and ricotta triangles, spinach and ricotta pie. Yeah, I'd freeze it. Or cook it into stuff and then give it away. Oh, these are so good. Spinach ricotta sounds like a plan. Ricotta pancakes, yeah. Just a little bit of oil just to make it good crispy. Okay. Hello, chorizo. So our dressing is a mixture of, so the only thing we haven't added is mint, but I think that's okay. Oh, and pistachios. Pistachios. Fabulous. And then the dressing is lemon juice, olive oil, honey. Okay. So I'm just gonna go into the back and get some pistachios and a little jar. Okay. Exceed's been snacking on the pistachios. I think he's already made his way through my, what was he eating the other day? What was it? He He was eating cashews, roasted cashews. I think they're all gone. Honey makes you runny. Honey makes you funny. Okay, I'll tell my grandma that you said that, Dex. Okay, pistachios. We're just gonna kind of give them a little chop. Good morning, Mr. Exceed.
Chili Willy,
It is a bit chilly, Willy.
what are you doing with this slab of caramel?
I was gonna give it to Pop. Does that sound okay?
Well, you know how you're thinking of cutting caramel?
Yeah.
My manager said that that's his favourite.
Chris?
My manager.
Okay. Caramel brownies is his favourite.
You're definitely going to eat that, aren't you?
No, I'm not going to eat that.
But you said you were
I
definitely
did.
going to.
I did, but now it's gone too far. So, caramel brownies is his favourite, or caramel in general?
Caramel in general.
We'll tell him too bad, too sad.
Loser.
Loser. He didn't see. He didn't notice. Okay. Yum. See, I'm going to make you do your least favourite thing.
Yeah, tuna mornay.
No. Taste things. Guys, you've got a husband that doesn't like trying things.
That is slander.
It isn't slander. It is true. It's not slander if it's not true. Antibiotics, no cheese, wine, pickled foods, not even soy. Interesting.
What is a fork and a spatula?
Ricotta should be okay because ricotta's not really fermented, Iris. So like the antibiotics would interact with wine, pickled foods because they're fermented. Soy sauce is fermented, but ricotta is a fresh product. It's fresh cream, fresh milk, and so it's not like a aged cheese where it is a fermented product. Like this is just like from my thoughts, but obviously you know yourself and what you're comfortable with. Cheese was listed, but I do think they mean aged hard cheese. Yeah. So lemon juice, olive oil, honey, lemon or lime. I'm using lime just because I got it here. And a little bit of salt and pepper. A cheese that's lived a hard life, that's it. Not that soft, easy living cheese, that ricotta. Oh. Hope you're feeling okay. Sorry to hear you're on antibiotics. Okay. So now we want to, these are what my old spice jars used to be. Now I've upgraded to these. Issue is they don't make them anymore. So I need more, but I don't have them. Basically, drink wine, risk death. Luckily, I hate wine. It's the cheese and olives that I'm crying over. Yeah. Shake, 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 shake your booty. I told you guys that, you know, that song. My mum, for years, thought it was Shake Your Boobies. She didn't know that it was Shake Your Booty. You know how, like, misheard song lyrics? Okay. Look at this. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Well, maybe it was, because you know how, like, these days they do song edits and they've got, like, the raunchy lyrics and then the radio ones? The horny song? Hey Sam, what's the horny song? Put your hands. Oh, it's good. Guys, this is the Jennifer Aniston salad. And it is really yummy. Feta, pistachios, red onion, quinoa, cucumber, parsley. You could add mint, feta cheese. Yum. Another dish where you're like, I don't care that that's vegetarian. You could put some chicken with it. This is delicious. What do you want? You wanted a knife.
A fork and a spatula.
A fork and a spatula. A fork and a spatula.
No, what's the other one called?
A knife?
No, that's not a spatula.
But you need a knife. You can't cut the lasagna.
That's with the spatula.
You don't. What? This?
Yes.
You can't cut a lasagna that's cold with this.
Watch me.
No, I don't want to watch you. I want to get you a knife. Please.
Please.
With my big knife. All right, I'll cut it for you.
In your photography knife.
Yeah, I'll cut it for you. You just have a taste of that.
This is Janiston's.
Yep.
Did she make it on Friends or?
I don't know where it's come from, but I saw it on Instagram.
It's good. It'll be better cold.
Oh, see, I think it's better warm. How much of this do you want? Do you want more?
No, that's heaps.
Is it? Okay. You're a big grown boy. He went back for a second scoop, guys.
Good one, Jay. I keep wanting to call it Jay Wall.
Yum. With quinoa and chickpeas, I'm guessing it is filling. Yeah, pretty good. Yes, you can. No, but you can, but it's like the lasagna is cold.
About the spatula.
Yeah, they don't have context. The lasagna is cold and the silicone spatula will bend.
Don't listen to her.
Shut up, Exceed.
Believe in spatula.
And then you get your little flatbread. Look at this. Little flatbread. And then you add that on top. Oh, I need some feta. Where's the feta? Need more feta. There we go. Look at that. Yum. That is a recipe that I made. That is this.
What time?
Iowa girl eats Jennifer Aniston salad. The URL reads like a headline. They do some dodgy shit up in Iowa.
Why do you hate Iowans?
Mino's from Iowa, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's what time is the opening ceremony for Americans?
Can you ask that again?
What time is the Olympics opening ceremony for Americans? Are you taking that on Sunday?
I'd have a salmon fillet. People of the world, when is the Olympic opening ceremony for you? What time? (3:25 a.m.) Ridiculous time. It's 1:25 a.m. for us. Because he doesn't want to stay up. He's like, we'll just watch it in the morning. Hello. So that means it's 1:25 p.m. if you're in East Coast US. Snoop is helping open, so I've heard. What do you mean? He's not French. (11:30), that's a beautiful time. 10:30, 11:30, 1:30 in the afternoon. French Snoop. All right, I'm nearly done eating. I don't have anything else planned for today because I thought this would take us forever. But we can make some topping, like a gin and juice concept. Oh! This is the song! I always thought this song was like, so honey, 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 honey. It's so, is it horny? Oh, hold on, I pause it. This is the radio edit. Fuck, hold on. Guys, so honey, 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 honey. I never listen to the lyrics. When did it come out? Dex, that song's a throwback. That's at the end of Deadpool. No, not the club remix. I asked for the radio one, silly bot. My goodness. Touch It? Touch It? I don't know that song either. It's like, you don't know what it is because you like the name, but you hear the tune and you understand. What year was Murder on the Dance Floor released? Because I used to listen to that on repeat, and my young cousin, who's 6 years younger than me, I remember I took a Walkman to their house and we would sit on the floor listening to music, and then we were outside or something. I think we were in the kitchen and we were eating food. I would have been 10 and I think he was like, no, he would have been, I was 12 and he was 5 or 6. And we were sitting eating and he just started singing Murder on the Dance Floor. And just the shock on my auntie's face. And she was like, who taught you this song? And he like pointed at me and I was like, it's a song. And he just started singing Murder on the Dance Floor. It was just hilarious. Yeah. Like I imagine a 5-year-old just belting out Murder on the Dance Floor and his mum just was like white, was like, what the heck? This just sounds like Exceed's music. Dr. Disrespect. What's with this damn spam? What are we doing all the rude songs now? It's a good beat. Dixie, can we turn the music up? I am Gen X, these seem tame. Tell me we need Don't. I didn't realize I swore there. I'm so used to the radio version. What's this song called? Hold on. Short Dick Man. Okay. Do you think this type of music would be allowed to be played on radio now? I don't think so, right? Even Iris is saying that it's pretty tame. I keep thinking she's about to say eeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. Doesn't Nicki Minaj sing songs like this? I don't know. I grew up listening to Prince and Two Live Crew. I don't know who Two Live Crew is, but I know. Hey, Prince talks about strawberry berets. He's no Rudy. Look at this. Look at this. It's ready for the refrigerator. Look at that. Don't. Don't wanna. Dick man. Anyway. A little bit of controversy around Two Live and their lyrics at that time anyway. I don't know. Do I know them? Okay. Dick man. Look at that already. Look how much gluten has been formed in a space of a few minutes. Look at that. There's no need, baby. I'm just showing you, you don't need to do this. But I'm just showing you how smooth and supple and sexy this dough is. Dick man. All right, next song. It brings back memories. This is in, if anyone is about to see Wolverine, this is in there. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. Stop this test and don't ask why. This is my graduation song. We sang this when we were graduating, year 7. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had that time of your life. God, the easy days, simple days at school, hey? Too live crew? Too naughty? Your mind hanging on a shelf in good health and good times. Tattoos and memories and desk, you know, try. Then what it's worth. Into the fridge. Something unpredictable. Hey Kobe! It is the big pizza weekend. The end, it's rain. I hope you had that time. We're talking about songs that, not this song, obviously, but songs that you didn't know were rude, that were rude. Oh my God, Kobe, this is delicious. Oh my God, it's so good. It's even better with like flatbread, quinoa, chickpeas, pistachios, red onion, feta. Did she? I didn't know where, like, the story behind it. Hey Google, what is the Jennifer Aniston salad? Hey Google, what is the Jennifer Aniston salad?
On the website wellnessbyk.com, they say, the Jennifer Aniston chickpea salad is a tabbouleh-inspired dish. Tabbouleh is a Middle Eastern herb salad featuring loads of fresh parsley, mint, lemon, and bulgur wheat. She added some other tasty ingredients like crunchy pistachios, crisp cucumber, and salty feta cheese.
When she was shooting Friends sounds violent. Okay. My hubby is now selling pizza ovens, so the boss keeps making pizza at work to test out recipes. Hey, nice. Not shooting, but shooting. If anyone is wanting to buy Gosney products, in Australia, they go up in 4 days. There's a price increase for different products. The Arc is going up, I think, by $100 or $200. Some of the accessories are going up in price. So FYI, if you want to be getting some products, worldwide there's a price increase. So just thought I'd let you know. Some in Australia, they're going up at the end of the month. And then I think in Europe, they're going up at the end of September. My bag. Next song. Keep redeeming the songs. This one is The Bad Touch Bloodhound Gang, okay? Just to put your hands down my pants on. Do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Okay, We're gonna have to prepare some toppings. I don't know if I should do this now. Baby sweat. I don't know if there's a point doing this now, like grating cheese and stuff. I might just do this tomorrow. But I don't know what else to do now. A little bit of grape juice. Well, I gotta make brownies for my auntie. Should we do them now? Would you rather prepare ingredients or would you make brownies? I think we should make some blondies. Yeah, let's make some blondies. Make some brown butter blondies from the site. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. We're gonna make brown blondies. And then almond paste blondies. We're gonna test the recipe. Because my auntie's, she's my first customer. There was a mode only mode? Okay. What am I looking for, guys? Almond croissant blondies. Here we go. So, we're gonna make the frangipane. So butter, sugar, almond flour, plain flour. This is really delicious. Okay, and then we're gonna make blondies and toppings. God, this is one of my favorite ones. I'm really excited to get into your hands. I'm excited for this one. So we need flour, almond flour, salt, sugar, egg, 2 eggs. Let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Okay. Flour, almond meal, 2 eggs, sugar. We're going to need raw sugar to go on top as well, so white sugar and raw sugar. I don't know if you need baking powder, so we'll check that in a minute. Stack this. How many of you have had a blondie before? Who likes a blondie? I need baking powder. I like them. Never had one yet. Okay. Tinker Baby, I have. Yep. For Iris, never had one. I haven't. You're in for something delicious. They're so good. Baking powder. This is your yearly reminder to buy, to throw out your baking powder and get something fresh. Fresh baking powder, baking soda, okay? If you haven't used it in a year, you need to throw it out. Okay? Refresh your baking powder and baking soda. It doesn't last forever. If you want to test it, get your baking soda, a little teaspoon, squeeze some lemon juice on it, see if it bubbles. If you put it in a little container, add some water, it should bubble for baking powder. Okay? When in doubt, throw it out. Just add double instead. I don't know about that. Okay. Good one. I think I ate too much Jennifer Aniston. She was yummy, but she's now repeating on me. Me belly. $10 months, nearly 11 months, damn. Okay, we're gonna make the frangipane first. So you want butter and sugar, and then the almond flour, the plain flour. Okay? So you should have softened butter. That's room temperature butter is good.
Hello, motherfucker.
It's a way to use your Molly dollars. Thank you, Grump. Okay. Okay. Scales. If you're just joining us, there is a recipe for white chocolate brown butter blondies on my site. It's what you need for the weekend. Trust me, get you through some Olympic snacks, brighten up your day. Brown butter white chocolate blondies on the site. Check it out. I'm doing a variation today, which is almond croissant. Okay, so in 118 grams, just over a stick of butter. Can the work be finished already? I'll let you off. I'll tell your boss that I just gave you some time off. All right, so I'm just gonna cube this, and it's gonna pop in the microwave for like 10 seconds. Beware, can you attest to the deliciousness of this recipe? There we go. Right. Jump on it. Already did, ma'am. But I freaking love that. Love these freaking things, she says. All right, so we just got butter. We're gonna mix that with some sugar. I haven't used this beater in like weeks. Guys, I think because I've been making so many brownies that I haven't really baked very much the last few weeks, have I? Because I feel like I haven't used this hand mixer in weeks. I'm gonna make them this weekend. Do it. Uh-oh, nothing. God damn it. Fabulous. Okay, so to in here, we're gonna add in some sugar. Zero. Is this Stacey's mom? This is not that song. What's that one that what's the one from Eurotrip? Fountain of Wayne, Stacey's mum. No, but the other one from Eurotrip. Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. She tells him she's in church, but she doesn't go. That Scotty doesn't know. That's a good movie. They don't make movies like that anymore, do they? Like, you know, like those like American college young people show like movies, like Eurotrip, Apple Pie, kind of like, you know, that genre. They're all like the same style. All right. So we're just getting this pale and creamy. And we're going to add some almond flour. I think this still might be too much. I thought I halved this, but obviously I haven't. American pie. Yeah. Baking some nice American pie. Yeah, I think this might be too much. A little bit of plain flour. I've never heard this song before. Okay, I watched the documentary, Nickelback documentary, the other day. I seriously think that Nickelback is not appreciated enough, and I want to in that I want you guys to suggest and request your favorite like angsty teenager songs, like Nickelback, Sum 41, Linkin Park, whatever you're into. I want to hear what you were into in your teens. Silverside is a good album. Is it Nickelback's first album? I didn't know that. It was called Silverside. I think the first one's good as well. Teenage Dirtbag for short. Redeem 'em. Okay, so we're going to add a bit of salt into here. I don't know this song either. All these songs sound like I've heard Exceed show me, because he listens to, oh God, who is it that he listens to? Who does he watch? Moon. And Moon's community play a lot of Dr. Disrespect's music. Oh, I love 'em up. That's a good one, Nito. Good song choice. See, I knew you had some good stuff in you. So, vanilla bean paste. The first album I bought with my own money was Hanson. All right. Deep potato chip, Hank and Jed. Never heard this song. All right, that's your almond paste. Beautiful. It's gone everywhere. Oh, it needs a bit of almond extract. Yeah. Oh God. My tum-tum. Snowed In is the best Christmas album ever. Who does Snowed In? All right. Next song. I think I can do with more chip dip. Hanson has a Christmas song. What's it? Did I? No! I love this song. Yes. I don't know all the words, so I'm not gonna show myself by singing the wrong lyrics. First record, MC Hammer, Can't Touch This. First cassette, Motley Crue. First CD, Music Factory. I think the first cassette that I bought was Britney Spears. Sperry Beret. Well, let me see which Britney Spears album it was. I remember it was blue. It must have been... cassette. Yeah! They were all, were all blue. In the Zone? No. What came out? Must have been... So Britney and then In the Zone. Oops, I did it again. I don't know. It must have been In the Zone. I got it as a cassette. Install. Raspberry Beret. I was 11. No, I swear I was before that though. Interesting. Okay. That's that. And in here, let's go the batter. So, brown sugar and white sugar, which is going to create the blondie, which is that lovely chewiness. So rather than chocolate, we have in a brownie, the blondie has white sugar and brown sugar, which gives it some kind of like caramelization, chewiness, kind of like a caramel flavor. I think the first CD I bought was Justin Timberlake's first ever album. Oh. I feel like So Fresh was one of my first. I used to get a lot of So Fresh CDs. You know, I had an idea when this was way back. You know, when you used to go to Sanity and get CDs or a CD store, you know, my idea was, I need to pause the music to be serious. I said to my mum once, I said, you know what they need to do is create a machine, like an ATM, that you go up to, you select the songs that you want, and then you like basically print it onto a CD. That was my idea. Basically iTunes, before it was iTunes. I was like, you know, because you buy an album and there's music on there that you don't like. So my idea when I was like 10, I said to mum, I said, like, there's so many songs, I don't like this song, so I would rather go up to like a machine. I said, Mum, imagine a machine, like a jukebox, that you pick the songs that you want, and then you burn your own CD. Molly wanted to pay for a mixtape, yeah, but like it was legit mixtape. Or like I said to her, you just want to pay for the songs that you want to buy. It was iTunes. Okay. That's my little story. I'll tell you something that I came home from Brazil. This is my villain origin story. I went to Brazil. I lived in Brazil for a year and I came home. There was, in 2010, I was introduced to frozen yogurt stores. I thought they were fantastic, frozen yogurt stores. So I came home and I said to Mum, I had this idea of starting a frozen yogurt store, and like with toppings and things like that, and you could like choose your flavors. My mum said I was ridiculous. And I said, Mum, it's huge in Brazil and it's huge in America. Like 2010, I said, like I want to start a business and I want you to float me. I said, this idea is going to come to Australia. And she told me, her and my brother told me I was crazy. Guys, Molly invented Yoshi before it was even, like, I tell Exceed knows that, and we have this joke about, like, could have been rich by now. Yeah, because that's the thing about travel, is you bring an idea to your country or your area that's not there yet. Yeah, still to this day. Because I was 19 when I came home. And I was like, I want to start this business. Like, you got to get around it. She thought I was crazy. And then that was like 5 years later, frozen yogurt blew up. I was like, oh, could have gotten in on the base, ground level. $59. Michael once threw away a hard drive with a fair bit of big. Oh my God, are you serious? With a fair bit of Bitcoin. Oh my God. Michael, you dummy. My dad got into, what was the other version of Bitcoin? And he had his Bitcoin wallet and then he lost his phone and he didn't know how to get into it. And I'm pretty sure that was like a few $1,000s. Yeah, ETH, whatever, Ethereum. Yeah, few $1,000s. So, Dogecoin. Okay, so now we're gonna add the thing with the brownies from the business, like from the brownies that you'll get from me. I probably won't be browning the butter just because of the time that it takes to brown the butter. I don't know. I'm a bit undecided. Okay. So we're doing 1 egg and 1 large egg. 1 egg and 1 egg yolk. Just buy brown butter. I don't think you can. I suppose it's something that I could do at the start of the week, make a whole batch of brown butter. I only need the yolk. So just let it all go on the bench. Romy, you want an egg yolk? Egg white? Come clean the bench. Yeah. Ooh. Look. Work smarter, not harder. Yum. I think this is the key to his good age. Not very food safe. I'll clean it after. He's got this like tiniest little tongue. This tiny little tongue. It's like the size of like the width of your pinky. His little legs. Good boy. And he gets a little bit of foam on the bottom of his mouth. Oh, he is pretty soft and cuddly until you have to strap him down and take him to the vet and put a muzzle on him. You don't like the vets, do you? He doesn't like to be put down either. Good boy. You got half of it. Romy Balboa. Dip-a-da-ba-doo-ba, doo-da-ba-doo-ba, dip-a-da-ba-doo. Yeah, yeah. Dip-a-da-ba. Did you see the old, like the new variation of this? Like the lyrics that the older Hanson released? Okay, so we're gonna do the brown butter. We'll do it today. Because I don't think because the original lyrics are like that. I think they edited the lyrics, right? Have you guys seen the video where them playing a gig? They're talking about like adult friends and your friends go away and um 145 grams. There's no butter there. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Can we play it? It's like the new version of... This is saying the battery's flat. I just changed them. All right, so you're adding more butter than you need, and then we're gonna, once it evaporates, we're gonna use what's left, okay? We want 145 grams. Nito, do you know what I'm talking about? There was like they played at like some Euro concert, and they played like with updated lyrics. Hanson, new. I wasn't aware of a new version. Hold on. Or maybe it's a new song. Hold on. Hold on. Um, yeah, this, what's this song called? Can you request this song? What's this song called? Can you request this song? Request that song for me. Play that for the people. Kids. Never had to change the batteries in my scale. I've had it longer than you've had yours by a few months. Well, it keeps saying low, and I changed the batteries on the 17th. It's less than a week. Why does this always happen? This is like every one that I get. Were they new batteries? Yeah, they're from the rechargeable batteries. Oh, I don't know if this is the updated recipe. Hold on. I may have screwed up. I don't think they'll let me do it version specific. Oh! Hold on, I increased the proportions of this recipe. Too many charge cycles? Surely not. I don't know. Could be. Okay. Just looking at the blondie. Yeah, I must have increased. Okay. 158 grams of brown sugar. Okay. That's just browning. Since you missed it, Black and Bollard makes 5-litre tubs of brown butter. Really? I would like that. That's cool. Can you send it to me, Kerry? Mbop 2.0. Okay. Thank you, Grumpy. So brown sugar doing its thing. I need to increase this by 53 grams. So what I did is the proportion, I did 35% extra batter to make it a bit thicker. Hey Google, add brown sugar to my shopping list.
Okay, I added brown sugar to the list called shopping.
Thanks, mate. 100 grams, and then we're gonna go here. Oh, interesting. What? Oh my God, I've screwed myself, haven't I? Oh yeah, I'm right. 82, so 50, 55, 82. What is this one? What did you do? Nothing, did nothing. 82.5 minus 55 is 27.5 grams. For some reason I was thinking that 87 was 87 was smaller than 55. Stop bowling over. You just have to let this happen. I thought I put it in a big enough pot. Sad pot. Okay, keep going. Oh my God, where's the butter? Okay, so you just want to slowly heat it. So this is the faffing around that I don't want to do when in the bakery. I'm just going to call it a bakery. I saw a bullet live last year and was so happy. Nothing wrong with occasional faffing. Never heard this song. Not my style. I was more like into hip hop. I did like not like heavy metal. I went through like a mild emo stage. Not like I was like Panic at the Disco, like a Green Day, your more basic beige stuff. But yeah, I was pretty tame. Picnic at the Disco, yeah. I was more mainstream emo. Also Limp Bizkit, nice. So just trying to stop this from boiling over. So much milk solids. You want to get them nice and toasty, but not burn it. Okay? So we're evaporating the water content and then heating up, toasting the good stuff. Green Day, ha ha ha. They played Time of Your Life at my graduation after party. What? They played at your graduation after party? Really? Damn, Kerry. No, DJ. Oh, DJ played. I was just like, what? Time of Your Life was at my graduation party too. I mean, the song was new. Yeah, okay. My last concert was Acacia Strain, Despised Icon and Dying Fetus. Oh, I've never heard of them. Dying Fetus, I'm not sure about that name, but hope the music's good. My husband is a metal vocalist. Okay, so I want to know what he does for his voice prep to like, how does he get his voice to make those noises for a long time? That's metal. Yeah, and everyone should watch the, I know that I don't have a good, people would say that I don't have a good pick of like what's good and whatever, because, I like the Halo show and I like Nickelback, but I think you should watch the Nickelback documentary. It's really interesting. Yeah, but I'm also a person that likes the Halo show and likes a lot of other stuff that other people don't like, so I just feel sorry for the people that got sacked. I'm not too sure, honestly. He does practice a lot, especially in the car. He does drink tea sometimes to coat his throat so it doesn't end up throating. Wow. How did he get into the metal? Is he in a band? That's happened to a number of bands though. I'm just making sure that see, I don't want to mollycoddle this. Like, I like the flavour of brown butter, but this is just annoying. I would do it in a large pot next time. Don't do it in one that you still think is too big. It needs to be way bigger than you think. It's increasing in size, and it's not even overheat. All right, I've given up on it. I can sit over there, banished. Okay, we're gonna add another egg. Yeah. So 2 whole eggs and 1 egg yolk. All right. Did I end up adding the extra sugar? I haven't. 27 grams. Oh, 30? Sure. 27. There we go. All right. Now you just blend this until it starts to get thick and pale and delicious. So, thick and pale, okay? It's the key. That is the key, the trick. I was also going to trial a gluten-free recipe. If you are gluten-free, would you prefer, like, do you think it's okay that I do an almond-based brownie? Or do you think I should use gluten-free flour? Because I'm in two minds. And what will be nicer? We could do like a mochi style brownie. He's working on getting a new band together. He hasn't been in one for years. I'd love to see him perform. So you've never seen him perform, Iris? What about extra gluten? No gluten for the... No gluten, normal gluten, and then extra gluten. You want it extra chewy? See, I just got... See, it increases and decreases speed. I should record this. It never happens when I... What about flourless brownies? Flourless brownies are gluten-free brownies. Flourless brownies are like another term. Where's that? See, it's doing it now. I want to record when it's bad. So flourless brownies just mean like gluten-free brownies. The flourless is just means like no wheat flour. But you can have gluten-free flour and they're still counted as flourless. I can't replicate it. Yeah. I'm trying to get it. Okay, so it's on the top level. Man, I can't replicate it. So annoying. Okay, so thick and pale. This probably could go a little bit more. What you want to do is sit this on the surface so you can do this figure eight. A film bowl never behaves, right? I should have used my kit stand mixer. So I can hold up like that. It's got a... Whatever, I'm just going to weigh this stuff out and it can just sit there. Basically, you just want like you're blending so that the sugar dissolves. But hopefully it might dissolve just sitting there. Okay, so we want 218 grams of flour. Plain flour, remember? There we go. We need to bring back the backup mixer. Oh no, I gave it to my mum, who never has, I don't think has used it yet, but. And then baking powder. 3 grams. Okay, 3 grams of baking powder. I think that's it now. Okay. She wouldn't notice if you take it back, but I didn't like it. That's why I gave it back to her. The kitchen, I like the KitchenAid, except it's there. I don't think there's any alternative out there for a cordless one, is there? Does anyone know if other brands do cordless mixers? One moment. I thought you liked the retractable. I like that they're retractable cord, but I like cordless better. Once you go cordless, you don't really want to go back. Because I can blend everywhere. I can blend outside, blend inside, blend in the bathroom, blend in my office. Not blend, but beat. Beat in my office, beat in the kitchen, beat in the shower, beat outside, beat in public, beat in private. You know, you just want that flexibility. Like, once you have that freedom, I can do that without a cordless. Yeah, it's just an all-round beating machine. Yeah, beat. Beat here, beat there, beat everywhere. You wanna beat everywhere. I wanna beat in the kitchen. I wanna beat in the shower. I wanna beat like a Disney princess. Beat everywhere, beat everywhere, beat inside, beat outside. It's a lovely day to beat. Instance, who's going? Okay, like this. I'm gonna add in the flour mix. I'm just gonna gently add this. There we go. Okay. Okay, this is our brown butter. And we are adding, oh, shh. God, what have I done? Oh no, I'm right. Going the distance. He's going, that's right. I thought I mixed up. Molly's a Disney princess, uh-huh. It's a lot of butter. Daria, yes. Love Daria. Guys, look at this. Just checking how much butter I need, because I feel like this is 140. Okay. Look at that. What was that? Where's my beaters at? Just easier to mix this in with beaters. What song is this? Okay. Oh, Evanescence. Look at that. Amazing. Okay. Right. So add half like this. I don't remember this song. Okay. Then we're going to add almond paste. This is the almond croissant blondie. Delicious if you like almond. I'm going to do half. Okay, good. Other half. Like that. Beautiful. So this would be the plain blondie. That will be the almond croissant blondie. Beautiful. Now. This. Raw sugar. Oh, I might do like almond stuff on top as well. What do we think? Oh, this is not mbop, is it? No, no. I forgot. I was getting confused between song names. Oh no, called? What's this one called? All right, let me get some caramel white chocolate. Caramel white chocolate. It is Mbop. So I was going to do caramel, but this is, it's a little bit, there's nothing wrong with it, but the chocolate has gone a bit just older. See how it turns out. Oh, caramel white chocolate. Yes. So it was invented by Callebaut, Belgian chocolate, kind of like the ruby chocolate, but it's caramelized white chocolate. So it's like it's got more of a caramel, less sweet taste than normal white chocolate. It's really good. So Caramilk is the variation from Cadbury, and then this one is called Callebaut Gold. So it's like gold or a caramelized white chocolate. I like it because I don't really like white chocolate because I find it too sweet, but this is yummy. Okay, it's gonna go into the oven. I do like caramel, but it is so rich. It is, yeah. This one here is a little bit less sweet than caramel, even more. Okay. Just the rest of this almond paste. So for people wondering what the sizes that we're gonna sell, that blondie there is about 27.5 centimeters. That will fit, that is a slab. So when you buy a slab from us to customize with words or sprinkles or toppings, you will buy that slab. The other variation is to get slices of brownies, which are loaded brownies, which well, either of them, they'll be an 8 centimeter by 8 centimeter square, which is about 4 servings. They are about that big, and you can buy them and you create a bundle of 3 or 6. And you can pick and choose different flavors. But if you buy a slab, you pick one flavor and you can pick the toppings. Make sense? Okay, now we're gonna wait. This one. No one's in. Nito, this is for you. This is like the new lyrics. You can actually hear them singing. Only the ones there. This is the grown-up version, yeah. Oh, do. Toys R Us kid though. What do you, huh? What do you mean? I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. No one knows. All right, we're going to do dishes. We're going to be adults. Suck on it. You're going to watch me pack the dishwasher. Ba-doom, ba-doo-da-ba-doo. We should have a dishwasher cam and you can show me or tell me that I'm packing the dishwasher wrong. Do you have your, for those people that have a dishwasher, does your utensils face up or down? Huh? Do your utensils face down for you? Depends what they are. Some face down, some face up. Knives always face down. If they've got stabby knives. If they have a lot of gunk on them, like flour, like if they're like got dough, they always face up because I feel like they see more water. I don't know. Spoons face down. Thank you for finding that, Grump. Never put my good knives in the. That's why they're on a delay to get washed because I have to wash them by hand. Up unless it's a pointy knife. Dishwasher equals extra storage space. I wash everything, but your Luminology, you are just an angel. You're just a better human than all of us. I've been really good the last few week or two. Minimal stuff hanging out here next to I'm trying to hand wash it as soon as I can and getting on top of it. Being like a proper adult. But I wouldn't take dishwashing advice from me because I've broken a few. Should just go with cheap knives and fixes everything, Molly. Oh yeah. Or you just get you to send me like new ones, Kerry, right? I'll have another Santoku knife and another bread knife, please. They've gone blunt. And lick everything clean before you put it in the dishwasher. That's a rule. My mum's dash hound, his name is Hal, Thurston Hal. He gets inside her dishwasher if she doesn't watch him and he licks all the dishes clean. She jokes and she calls it pre-wash. I call it disgusting. Never making the mistake with bread knives again. Now I realise you can't sharpen them. Yeah, it's annoying. But now what do I do with my blunt knife? Don't waste your money on expensive knives. But I need to find a new knife brand that is halfway good. Hurt myself. Ow. Ew. Poked myself somehow. Okay. Cleaned up there. How's that going? Looking good, darling. And we were $106 for a knife you can't sharpen. I think I'll find someone to sharpen it. I feel like that's an excuse. I feel like you should be able to sharpen it. Just people are lazy and they don't like to. I think that's what we're gonna say. I do need to get the knife sharpener back out. I think I said it was like $70 last time for 9 knives. I think that's pretty good. It's like $8 a knife. But I never cut myself as much as when they were fresh. I think it's just those little slips that occur and you just end up hurting yourself. But if they're kind of dull, they slip and they just slide off your finger. Whereas when they're really sharp, they go through your finger. Semolina, miso paste isn't there. I won't forget you, my friend. Did Grumpy redeem this? 3 years from now. Now stand up and punch them. You'll be wrong. I'll cherish you meet again. Look at that. I'm gonna put the dishwasher on. Nah, I think this one is just your pillows. Okay. $70 and half a finger, yeah. It's a bit worrying when the man that's sharpening your knives cuts himself multiple times when he's meant to be helping you. Okay. Best dishwasher tablets are these ones. These are from Kirkland. They're the best. Don't buy that finished stuff. All right. And a dish brush. Just the goods. Okay. We're just waiting for the things in the oven, so I thought we'll just get a quick jump on the dishes, just doing knives. Ooh. It'll be 2 seconds, got 2 more knives to go, and a silicone mat. Hot water burnt me. Okay, we're going to talk about the pizza toppings for the pizza party. I want to impress people at the pizza party on Sunday. I don't want to go too over the top. I don't want to go too gourmet. But what do you think are good toppings for a pizza party that are all-around favourites? What's gonna hit them? Hit and win, guys. I got a pizza party. It's my granddad's 85th birthday. He's 85. So what flavours pizzas should we do? I thought you were in the pantry with me that whole time. I didn't even see chat. Oh, it's like I've never streamed before. God damn. Sorry, guys. That would have been boring for you. Okay, what toppings for pizzas? I'm back. We got a missed call. Someone called me, huh? Three minutes. It didn't even ring.
You have one new voicemail.
Pepperoni?
New message. June 29th, 2:39 p.m.
Hi, Mom, it's me, just ringing you. See ya.
With my mum. That wasn't her though. Someone rang me. Weird. I didn't even ring. Pepperoni's good. So I've got 3 different types of pepperoni that I bought for Exceed and he's not very keen on. I think I might just give them the cheaper one. So we've got a fancy, 2 fancy ones, and then a normal boring de Sonia. So I think I'll probably take that. Because this is mild salami, Kajna. Euro style small goods. Made in WA, mild salami. Was pretty good. And then this one, hot. So I don't want to waste these 2 good ones on the family. I'll just do them. I want to impress them, but I don't want to spend money on them. But I'm thinking, okay, what are your thoughts on a blue cheese and pear for the 80-year-olds? Do you think that's a bit too fancy? My grandma said that my granddad likes pineapple, or like Hawaiian. She likes olives and, what did she say yesterday? Olives and, it was really odd. My brother said pineapple and, oh my God, no, pineapple and capsicum. Capricosa. Yeah. Barbecue pizza. So I thought barbecue pizza or satay chicken. But I think a barbecue chicken and bacon would also be good. So barbecue chicken and bacon or satay chicken? What do you think? Chicken, bacon and ranch. So explain to me barbecue chicken, chicken, bacon and ranch. So do they have the chicken and bacon have any marinades? What base? And then is ranch on the top. Oh, not really yet. Smells good though. Chicken, bacon, ranch pizza. Let's have a look on the old Pinterest. Tell me what you... oh my God! Kerry, the wholesale brown butter is in Australia as well? Oh my goodness. Thank you for sharing that. I didn't realise. Imagine a fried chicken pizza. Oh, yum. Okay, hold on. Excuse me. Okay. Chicken, bacon, ranch, pizza. And you've had one of these before? Ranch on top, on a tomato base, then grilled chicken with bacon. Thinking like rib meat and barbecue sauce and maybe like other toppings. I saw that you can buy pulled pork in a packet at Woolworths and I thought that. Smoked brisket pizza, but pulled pork. Smoked brisket would be yum. But I gotta make, the thing is like, I've gotta do, how many did I say? 18 pizzas. I get to, I'm excited. All right, so this one here This one looks good. Baking a moment. Easy chicken bacon ranch pizza. What do you think? Prosciutto and rocket. Yep, I've got both of those. Smoked brisket would be great, but too much, too heavy. Yeah, I agree with that. What do you think? Instead of bacon, you could do prosciutto because then it'll be extra crispy, or nah? So they use grilled chicken, pizza dough, ranch dressing, mozzarella, bacon. That's it. Okay, so they've stretched the dough. They use a white sauce. They use the ranch at the bottom, Grump. Or nothing beats a good margarita. Margarita with prosciutto and burrata on top. That's what I'm super excited for because that's my favorite pizza. So ranch at the bottom, then the chicken, then the mozzarella, and then the bacon on top. What do you think? Another lot of cheese. So that's what it looks like. Not a fan of ranch. Hey, Mac Attack. Thank you. Well, as long as you rate me, then that's all that matters. Share the channel, bring more people in. Mac Attack, what type of pizza do you like? We're talking all... Hold on, my pedo. We're talking all things pizza. Pizza toppings. Making 18 pizzas, 18 round pizzas and 2 Detroit style, grandma style pan pizzas on Sunday for lunch for my family. The other idea was, I don't know many people would like buffalo chicken in my family. They're pretty basic. So I like the idea of ranch, chicken and bacon. I was thinking barbecue chicken and bacon, but now we've got the ranch one. So possibly satay chicken or tandoori chicken. And then we'll have pepperoni, we'll have margarita. Need one meat lovers. So what does meat lovers mean to you? Bacon, ham, sausage, or like meatballs. What else is on meat lovers? All the above. Anything else? Anything else? All right, go here. See, it's got some jiggle to it. It means that it's not fully cooked yet. Yeah, see, press here and it springs back. It's cooked on the outside, but not on the inside yet. Cool. We go nice and caramelized. Okay. So, do you think blue cheese and pear or nah? I thought a supreme style. So we need some. Hey Google, add white onion to my shopping list.
All right, I added white onions to the list called shopping.
Hey Google, what's on a meat lover's pizza?
It looks like you don't have any lists.
Hey Google, what's on a meat lover's pizza?
I found a couple places near you. The first one is Lad's Kebab
Hey
and
Google.
Pizza. The second one is Perfect
Hey
Pizza
Google.
Hall's Head.
What's a meat lover's pizza?
On the website pizzahut.com, they say, every meat lover's pizza is fully loaded with pepperoni, Italian sausage, ham, bacon, seasoned pork and beef.
Pork and beef. Beef like meatballs, right? Italian sausage. Okay. And then it has a tomato base. Bacon, sausage, chicken, maybe ground beef. Thank you, Booker. So I've already got pepperoni, maybe some ham for the pork. Italian sausage would be good. Okay, so then we've got pepperoni, or plain pepperoni, of course. Chicken, bacon, ranch. Potato pizza. Who is a fan of potato pizza? Like a potato rosemary cheese. You could also add ranch on that. What do you think? Pumpkin pizza. Hey Skitty, you like potato pizza? I feel like potato pizza is underrated. I had it once with mashed potato, but I kind of prefer the thinly sliced potato better. Pumpkin and feta, or sweet potato and feta. I got a lot of opportunity because I've got 18 pizzas. White sauce with potato, okay? Pumpkin, pesto, pine nuts, feta. Pumpkin, feta, pesto, pine nuts, okay? It's a good one. Tell me your favorite flavor combinations for pizzas. What is a wild and wacky pizza you've had? Come on. What about... I really like tandoori chicken with mango chutney and Greek yogurt swirl when it comes out. Or margarita with prosciutto and then like a thing of burrata. That's good. Oh, that's better. De Soto, welcome in. How you doing? I need a pizza topping for you, please, from you. Give me a pizza idea. Welcome back, welcome back. Let it go. You let it go. Waiting for my blondie to come out of the oven. We've got one batch of blondies split into 2 flavors. Almond croissant blondie and then a white chocolate, caramelized white chocolate. Anytime a good old refresh fixes everything. Chicken, bacon and pineapple. So you're telling me Hawaiian plus chicken. That's pretty good. Chicken, bacon, pineapple. I like that. Tell me a pizza with a different fruit on it other than pineapple. And you can't say pear and white, blue cheese, I already said. Garlic Lovers is one of my favorite garlic shop and has garlic, sun-dried tomatoes and mushrooms. So you're a garlic lover plus you love sun-dried tomatoes and mushrooms. Well, tomato is a fruit. What was the question? I said, tell me a pizza topping that has a fruit other than pineapple or pear. And you can't say tomato. I listened to someone say something, a video the other day saying that knowledge is knowing that tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is not putting it in a fruit salad. Fig. Oh, fig sounds good. What would you do with fig? Strawberry chocolate marshmallow. Ooh. Strawberry chocolate marshmallow. Straw, marsh, and choc. M-A-R-S-H. It is spelled like that. Okay. Banana peppers. We don't have that in Australia. We don't, but I cannot find banana peppers anywhere. Fig and blue cheese. Peach soft cheese and basil. That's a good one. Pity they aren't in season. But soft cheese like a brie, peach brie. Basil and hot honey. What about a tin? Can you buy small tins of peaches? We can get them in Melbourne at a specific fruit shop. Oh, interesting. Vegemite and hot honey, we didn't like it. It wasn't very good. Fig and Parma ham, okay. Exceed asked me, he said, asked me if we like mortadella, and I said, we don't. I said, the reason why, I can't even bring myself to think about what's in a mortadella. I was trying to tell him it's like polony. We call it polony in Western Australia. I found out this, we call it polony. Other people's places call it bologna or Bologna, Devon. We call it polony. Polony.
Delicious.
Oh my goodness.
I don't use Twitch often, but I started following your channel years ago and you've been consistently streaming during my watch window. I've enjoyed many O clips and streams over the last few years and now I'm wanting to show my appreciation.
That is
Keep it
really...
up. Love watching you cook.
Nak, thank you so much. That's very appreciated. That goes towards our grocery bill this week. Thank you so much. Thank you for contributing to the stream. And it's more than the 5,000 bits. The message that you've been enjoying the content means more to me than anything, that you've been here and you've kept up with the streams, and that is really appreciated. Thank you. It just warms my heart. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Yeah, and contributing to our grocery bill is just amazing. Just trying to, apologize, I'm not distracted, I'm just, thank you. God. That's dope, man. And I'm glad that I haven't scared you away after all these years. I may be in WA in September. Okay, so I'll plan my escape in September then, end of August. Maybe you can visit our bakery. That'd be cool. Oh, how long are you going to come over for? Fabulous. Mac, that's very sweet. Thank you very much. Peach, brie, basil, and hot honey. What else goes with hot honey? I'm ordering some the same one that Nido posted a few days ago, that is available at Woolworths. Come over for a wedding. We're just working out the logistics. Fantastic. And do I remember correctly that the family lives in, is it Geraldton? I forget if you're north or south. Hey Google, what pizza goes with hot honey?
On the website au.gosney.com, they say
Gosney.
Detroit-style pepperoni, burrata, and hot honey pizza.
Ooh. Hot honey pizza. The pepperoni hot honey stuffed crust from Pizza Hut was great. Oh my God, I don't know if I can do a stuffed crust. Hot honey pizza with, okay, looks like prosciutto, rocket, or, okay. Non-Australians, you have to tell me what rocket is. What's the other name for a rocket? I'm not keen on doing big travel days with the kids, so we may have a night or two in Perth. Nice. Yeah, I completely understand. Like, you just want to get to where you're staying, stay there as long as you can. There's only one name for rocket. Arugula! Skitty, yes. Great job, Skitty. I will give you some feeling generous. Congratulations, you're going to get VIP for answering my question, for playing along with my games. Skitty Smith. There we go. You can have VIP for the day. I'm worried about these overcooking, but I think it's looking good. Yeah, I think that's good. Guys, look at my blondie. So you want it to have a little jiggle like that. You want to be able to press it and it springs back. Springing back, nice shiny crust. I like the idea of putting the almond on top. Kind of helps the crust go a little bit stick, like helps the almonds stick on better. Got some shake in that cake. You should have been here before. Did you hear the naughty music that everyone was playing? They were trying to corrupt me, DeSoto. They were trying to play naughty, rude music, talking about shaking and sucking and licking. They were being super naughty. No, ma'am. I was late to the party today. Well, like degenerates, right? They are just filth. You know, lucky you've come and you've saved us. There needs more people like you, DeSoto. Like how you were corrupting us. No way. I was shaking and grinding. You were talking about horny. She put a song on that said, so horny, 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 horny. I almost died. Like it's a family-friendly channel in here. Oh my God, guys. Now we're gonna wait for that to cool. So, 11:47. We made up some time. If you weren't here, we made Jennifer Aniston into a salad. She tastes pretty good. She's got some nuts. Little did you know that Jen Ann's got some nuts. She's a bit crunchy. I will waste my last 50,000 points to make sure it's not family friendly. They play filthy video clips on the big screen of my local Optus shop. What? You're going to have to explain that to me. What happened? Filthy video clips being played on the... What happened? Like music clips. Oh. Just this, seriously, with booty and boobs. This generation, that's just, everybody is moving away from, you know, these, the old world values that we used to have. Women should wear button-up shirts up to here, no ankles, no wrists. Oh, you know, and kids should be seen and not heard, let alone exposing themselves at school. And, oh, like, just, you know, we gotta go back to what it used to be. Okay. Oh, booty and boobs. Yes. What has this world turned into? I know. Look, there are days where I wish my kids were silent. I'm old, so it's a bit confronting. I know. It never used to be like that. It didn't. You know, kids were seen from far away riding on their bikes, and then when the lights, you know, the street lights come out, then they came in and they sat there and they ate their dinner and they went to bed. They played a bit of Pokemon and they went to bed. They did their homework. But these days, all this Pokemon Go and wanting these like tablets and wanting, you know, choice and not wanting to get smacked, like, and you can't punish them and they all want a medal after they participate. God, it's not like how it used to be. I can't even get my kids to bed. Grumpy, I think you should just give up. Just give up. Leave them to it. That was the golden age. Yeah. Cora has worked out how to take off zippy. Oh, the zippy, her bed. What's a zippy? Leave them on the side of a hill. God, growing up trying to speak out of turn, that's a whooping. I remember my mum, I was year 4, I think it was year 4. My mum volunteered at, so when was this? So it was year 4. How old was I in year 4? 6, 7, 8, 9, I was 10. 10. So that was, oh my God, 22 years ago. That feels so old. 22 years ago, I remember my mum volunteered at the school sports day and every kid got a sticker and no awards. and she was horrified. And like we were so confused about like everyone ran the race, everyone got a sticker, there was no first, second, third, and we were like, why do we participate if like you can't have some healthy competition? And she was so frustrated that like doesn't teach kids anything to like not come, you know, have some competition. And it doesn't mean that you failed if you don't like place, but it gives someone, you know, to celebrate your athletic ability and kids that have trained. Yeah. I know each their own and some people, but I think that's life. There is competition in life, and you don't have to be super competitive at a young age, but you need to know that if you try hard, you will be rewarded. Wait until your father gets home. I remember my parents work from home or they work together, but it was always like you go into your room and you're like, dad will be there or your mum will come in, and we got sent to our rooms and you were terrified. Leave them on the side of the hill. Her PJs are a zippy suit. I love that. So she takes her Grumpy, you kids just love to take all their clothes off. I'll give you something to cry about. Bring me the wooden spoon. The bring me the wooden spoon, or it was this one, and my mum would open the drawer. But my parents weren't terrible parents, but my mum would do this, and she'd get out the wooden spoon, and then she would hit it against the bench, or she would hit it like that, and you would like piss bolt across the side of the house, and like you knew. Or my mum was terrible though. My mum has RBF, resting bitch face, and all my mum needed to do, if we were at a dinner party or we're at friends or whatever, and still to this day, if she just looks at you, you know that like to shut up. Like she would do it to you used to do it to my dad or like us kids, and you knew like if you were talking and you were talking too much or something, my mum would just look at you and you know like you do it again, and like you're in the car, or like you knew you were going to get told off when you got home. She just had this amazing ability, and even my brother's friends or like our friends knew that like mum had RBF, total RBF. They were scared of her. It's just like the friendly. If you see my mum on stream, she is the most easiest going, like very laid back, very quite inappropriate. But yeah, all our friends were scared of her. Because she's a tough lady, but she's lovely. All right. What about the hanger? Oh, did you get hit with a hanger, like a clothes hanger? Oh, we didn't. One time, my dad found my mum's horsewhip, and I think one day I took mum some coins out of my mum's purse, and my dad found out, and I went to the canteen or something like that, and I got smacked with the horsewhip. And you know how they say like you like I'll hit you hard enough that you won't be able to sit down for a week? It was only like a smack, like a hit with a horsewhip, like gently, but the way that it created like a little bruise on the side of my butt. And my dad said to me that he would never hit me ever again, and he never did. And it was just surprising that it, yeah, like it just a flick like that with a horsewhip, that it didn't like, it hurt a little bit, but it left a bruise. Mike got the strap, yeah, with the belt, and he would like, Dad would go like that, and it would slap, and it would scare you. It was more like scare tactics in our house. Never really, it wasn't too bad. But I was always the girl, so I was always the princess. No, not really. But I don't remember it too much. Like I didn't have trauma, or it was just, you just were told like there was consequences. But like Mike likes the taste of soap, kinky. So it's just another meal for him. I don't want to say too much because people will take it out of context and think that my parents were terrible, but they weren't. Okay, so this is our blondie. Oh no, I should have sliced the side. It was Fafo. What is Fafo? When you said horsewhip, my brain wasn't thinking of horses. My mum was a horse rider. So it was a F around and find out. I never heard that Fafo. So this is the blondie. Hold on, let me show you. Look at this. So then in the middle here, you've got almond paste. Oh God, it's blurry. F around and find out. What? This camera is like not. Oh my goodness, okay. But can you see there's a layer of almond paste in the middle? It's very yummy. And then this side. This is the one from the website, very similar. White chocolate, caramelized white chocolate blondie. So as it cools down, it will go crisper. This camera is having a heart attack. Look at that. It'll go crisp on the outside and then fudgy in the middle. And then that's caramelized white chocolate in there. Yum. It's so good. So basically the basic brownie blondie will be the standard on the site. So you have a basic brownie and a basic blondie with white chocolate. And then this is the flavor of the month for the first month. So, you know, September, probably, or August, whenever we start. This will be the first one. Oh, it's a little bit gooey. All right, needs to set. It's too hot. I'll put some photos in Discord. But this is sensational. I like the regular one, but wait till you try the almond croissant. It is so yum. All right. What is your DOTD? Do you like blondies? Almond croissant blondie. When I say DOTD, which is your dish of the day, what would you like to eat? Would you like a almond croissant blondie? Would you like a white chocolate blondie? Would you like a bit of Jenan? What do you like in the look of? Which blondie? Regular blondie? Almond blondie? What are you excited for? Almond blondie. So this is our first flavor of the month. It's nice and thick. Like, I think that's a good size. It's a good size for the blondie. And they'll be, let me get my ruler, all the blondies. So just just under here, that's the blondie size that you'll get. That by that. That's how big your blondie piece will be. So it's four squares, basically, four servings. It's quite big. Yum. How does the almond blondie going shipped? Not sure. So maybe I'll send you some. We can package it up and see how it ships. Seeing as though you tipped $15. If you're in Australia, you want some sourdough starter. I'm dehydrating a bunch of sourdough starter this weekend. You just need to pay shipping, which is $10, and I will send you some sourdough starter. If you'd like to learn how to make sourdough bread, get a bit of me in your life, I'll come into your kitchen. All right. And Potzler, in the chat. In the chat. So good. I think it's going to be delicious. Okay. Forgot to mention, I think I may have figured out what's been wrong with the pizzas being too dense and chewy. Okay, overproofing. When you proof dough, it's super important to bake it before it sort of maxes out. Yes and no, but too dense, yeah, I would say possibly, yeah. If you want to get it like on the peak, not on the way down. So yeah, I would say that's true. Also, chewy is dependent on what type of flour you're using. Chewy could be an overproduction of gluten. So like you've got too much gluten in there using a bread flour. It could also be over fermentation or like extended fermentation. So if it's something you want to talk about in Discord, we can have a chat about timings and things. Room temp overnight, probably 10 hours. Is that your first proof? Like if you made the dough and then you let it sit out for 10 hours, you would need to knock it out, and then when you create the bowls, you want to put them at room temperature, or like if you're putting them in the fridge, take them out of the fridge and let them proof for 1. Oh, okay, so what you need to do is make your dough, like I'd made mine today. Make your dough, let it, if you're doing it at, so this is a perfect opportunity for other people to learn as well. So what you want to do is the first fermentation, you're activating your yeast and you're creating air pockets in the gluten, in the dough, and you're creating gluten. You need to punch it down, so like deflate the bowls, and then shape them into bowls. So depending how much yeast you're making, if you want to put your recipe in Discord and we can go through it, what I can create like a audio clip or something for you. So for instance, today I used 1,000 grams. I'll talk about in grams if that's okay with you. 1,000 grams of yeast, and then I did 650 grams of water, 20 grams of salt, and then 5 grams of yeast. And then I mixed that together, and then I set it at room temperature for 1 hour until it starts to go puffy and it starts to activate, about 1 to 2 hours at room temperature. Then I put it in the fridge for about 16 to 24 hours. That's going to, I don't need to knead it very much either, because that is going to strengthen the yeast. Strengthen the flour and the gluten, so it's going to create more protein, more gluten in the fridge over a longer period of time as it hydrates and the proteins unwind over time. The yeast is going to feed on the starches and the natural sugars from the flour. The byproduct of that means that they create air bubbles, but also creates alcohol. So the alcohol is flavor, that sourness, and the more flavor you get with a slow fermentation. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the bulk fermentation. So we've made our dough in bulk, and we've put that in the fridge. So that's called bulk fermentation, slow fermentation. And then when we divide it, that's our second proof, we call that. So you've got a bulk when it's all in bulk, one big piece. And then your second proof is when you divide it into dough balls. And you can divide it into dough balls, let it sit at room temperature for an hour to 2 hours until it doubles in size. And when you press it, it springs back. Hold on, I'll get this dough so I can show you. I'm very visual person, so I like to share and show things. So this is a dough, this is bulk fermenting, right? So I haven't really kneaded it too much, but you can see that it's rising. It's going to rise slowly, but if I press it, see how it springs back pretty quickly? Can you see that? It's a bit hard because my fingers are dry. But see how it springs back pretty quickly? I don't know, see if I press it. See, it springs back pretty quickly. That means that it's not ready yet. So what you want is enough air where it springs back slowly. If you press it in and it springs back and doesn't spring back, that means you've overproofed it, and you would just re-bowl it and then wait another few minutes. But this here, this will slow down. The fermentation it's quite bubbly at the moment, so because it's been at room temperature. But as it cools, the yeast will slow down the production, and it'll kind of stay around this size. And then on Sunday, it's now Friday, in 2 days I'll take it out, I'll portion it, I'll shape it, leave it at room temperature for like an hour, reshape it, pop it in the fridge, or you can do that tomorrow if you want. Like, fine, for instance, if I wanted to, just for ease, so I could grab it and go on Friday, take this out of the fridge, bring it up to room temperature, which is maybe like an hour and a half, depending on the temperature of your room. Portion it, so you would cut a bit off, shape it, and then...
Delicious.
Sorry about that. Thank you for 2 months. Thank you for the resub. You might just have to watch the VOD. But, so take this out of the fridge tomorrow or after 2 days. Take it out of the fridge, portion it into your sizes. We're looking for a dough ball is about 250 to 280 grams for me. And then from there, you want to shape it, and either, if you want to use it straight away, you can leave it on the bench or put it in a tub, put some oil on it and let it rise until it doubles in size. Then you're ready to go. So you want to press it and it spring back slowly, and that will tell you when it's perfectly proofed. If it springs back quickly, it means it's not ready yet. If it springs back and it doesn't spring back, or it springs back really slowly, that means that you've overproofed it. Just simply re-bowl it again and let it sit aside for about another 45 minutes to an hour until it adds more growth. And when it's double in size, then you would go ahead and make your pizza. So the benefit of a slow fermentation is going to add texture. It's going to give it some chewiness and build the gluten, but it's also going to be flavor. So the yeast is going to eat all, feed on the starches and the sugars of the flour, and then the byproduct is going to be air bubbles, which we call yeast farts. It's going to give you rise, but there's also going to be some sugars that are going to give you that fermented flavor, and it's going to increase the flavor and the texture of your dough. So does that make sense? You want to proof it twice. And the longer you keep it in the fridge, it means that you can stretch out your timeline as long as you need. You don't really want to ferment for more than, I won't confuse you. So you don't want to ferment for more than 2 to 3 days until it's doubled in size. You want to keep it colder, and you increase flavor, but I don't really recommend over 3 days of fermentation. If you have any questions, feel free to jump in Discord, show me your recipe, and I can work out a timeline for you if you want, of when to do your, how long to ferment it for, then when to bowl. I'm happy to work that out for you if you need. And then we can set you off for success. Does anyone have any questions? So that is my New York style dough here. So like this, if I wanted to, it's not going to be any negative. So I can grab this. It's been in the fridge. I might just wash my hands and make them wet. So this has been in the fridge. I'll put the, now we're not so serious while the music's off. Oh, my earbud must be. Is your music off as well? What happened to the music? So I can deflate this. And the deflation actually helps. The reason why we deflate before we bowl is so that it distributes the air evenly around. So sometimes when you're doing your bulk fermentation, you get really big air bubbles in one area, smaller ones in another. So what we do is we deflate it, so then the air bubbles grow back again, so they're nice and evenly distributed around your dough. That's weird. Well, so just deflate this, it's no problem. And that's my dough ready. And can you hear this when I'm smacking it? It's more hollow because it's got nice air in it. Nice amount of air. Hold on. See if I can change earbuds. Just gonna put this back in the fridge. Making dough is a weird concept. It is a bit, there's a little bit to know when you're doing it, but the more you do it, the more you get comfortable, you know what to look for, and then you can use that in all different types of baking and bread work. You know, for someone who only started cooking in this past year, let alone baking, that's amazing. Good on you. You should be so proud of how far you've come then. Don't get down on yourself. I've been cooking for quite a while as a self-taught home cook, and I'm always learning things. I'm learning things from you guys, the way you do it, tips and tricks and the things that we share. You've got to enjoy the experience and the journey of learning how to cook, and you've got to learn not to take things too seriously because shit happens. I make mistakes all the time. We all do, and you know, it's an opportunity to ask questions, share. I love when you guys share the good things and the bad things, because more likely than not, everyone makes mistakes or makes learning opportunities, and it allows us to have this discussion about things that I would recommend, that I would do, the other people to chime in with what they would do. It is fantastic. I love it. So thank you everyone for being here for Friday. I am keen. I would post some photos for Sunday, moving the pizza oven and doing the pizza party. I really appreciate everyone's suggestions for the toppings and getting involved for my granddad's birthday. I really am so grateful for each and every one of you. Every day is a school day. That's it. That's it. Thank you for the stream. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you. It is just gone 12:15. I want to make that salad. I will post. Nope, that's not it. Jennifer Aniston salad. It's very yummy. I recommend it. Make some changes. Post it in Discord. That's it there. So it's meant to have mint in it. I didn't add mint. Enjoy what's left of your Friday. I will. I'm excited for the Olympics to start watching the coverage and cheering for all the teams. Obviously Australians, I love seeing Australian competitors, but I just love that it's an opportunity to bring everyone together and to celebrate their achievements. And the human body is incredible, physically and mentally, and being a part of the athlete's journey. I love seeing the behind the scenes. Now we have social media. We didn't have that when I grew up with, watching Kathy Freeman and Susie O'Neill, Kieran Perkins, I've always loved the Olympics, but now we can see behind the scenes with TikTok and social media. It's very cool to see. Did you have some luck with those color swatches for color matching? You want to see? This is, we didn't end up going with the color swatches, but we got some Pantone colors, and this is at the factory. Where's my mouse? Oh, we obviously haven't been here for a while. We're talking about plugins and everything recently. This is a photo from the factory, but it should get, I think that the courier's picking it up. It's going to get made into cardboard, but that's how the color came out. Much nicer than it was before. And then the red is even deeper, which I'm loving. So we'll see it when it's in person and we'll make a final decision. But I think I really like it. I think it's going to be good. So the factory, I think it's getting picked up from the factory today, and hopefully will be with us in like a week to 2 weeks. Be sure to look in natural light. Yeah, for sure. Just near a window. Yeah. So that looks much nicer than, this is what it came out like when it printed. It is still nice, but that's what it came, like that doesn't even capture. It's like bubblegum pink. It just wasn't feeling it. So I'm very grateful for everyone's opinions and ideas. We'll see how it goes. We can always change it, but I'm very excited. Yes. It's coming together. Coming together. Oh, I'm hoping that it all works out and hopefully we can bring my ideas to fruition and hopefully everybody loves them. It's going to be good. I just try not to talk myself out of it, you know. Who are we going to send you off over to? No self-doubt. You gotta remind me to kick me in the butt. Monitors aren't very good at displaying real world colors. I'm sure it'll look much better in person. Yeah. Okay. So, who is streaming that we can? Ooh, okay. There's someone who's making red velvet cookies. Okay, they're called Mer Bakes, I think. So she's making cookies. Let's go over and raid them. Copy and paste the raid call message. Come and raid with me. It's my favorite thing that you guys can do. Copy and paste. I'm going to change the raid call message. There'll be another one that has no emotes or like the basic emotes. Copy and paste it. Show me in chat. Copy and paste. Next time on, we're doing chicken and dumplings. It's going to be good. This is a redemption from Antamina. We're possibly also going to do Anne's redemption as well. Thank you, Margot and Luminology and Grumpy. Copy and paste, guys. Let's jump over there. Thank you for the contributions today. Okay, my mega feed isn't working. But for those people who have subbed, resubbed, Mac for the 5,000 bits. The resubs today, thank you for contributing and continuing to support the stream and the channel and help me pay for groceries and the content here. It is very much appreciated. If you've enjoyed the stream, consider subscribing, cheering or tipping. It helps me put money in my pocket so then I can go to the grocery store. Okay? Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you, and I'll see you on Monday. Bye.